bum, ba-dum, dum, da-dum, da-dum. Ba-da-da-da. Ba-bum, ba-bum, dum, dum,
我们仍在为还历史民主
dum,
争取胜利。
dum, 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 dum. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da. Do, 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 do. Ooh, next level we get the mag increase. Nice. Is this PvE arc raiders? Yes. I gotta ask, because I can't figure it out. How do you get the tank to turn in place without moving forward and back like a 20-point turn? You just hold one side. Like, just like in Battlefield, you just hold A or hold D. Just hold it. It'll automatically just start turning left or right for you.
这片战场正在等着你大杀四方，机器人要利用这颗星球实施冰冷的阴谋。
Is it not doing that for you? Tank feels so sluggish. I do hope that they make it a little bit more responsive. Just like responsive. I don't mind it being slow. It's just it's a little too like slow to, you know, take my inputs. Like way too slow. It's okay to be slow. I understand, like, you know, it's a tank, swapping gears and stuff like that, but it's like I've seen tanks do some insane things IRL. I don't know. Keep getting stuck on rocks. Felt awful. Gotcha. The tank will kill me more than the bots. I mean, I've yet to die in the tank. The tank has a really good way of, like, when it blows up, you just walk away from it. I have yet to die in it. Rapid acquisition. Oh, I see. I see. I see. Da, 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 no, and a feeling. Yeah, depending on the map, it's definitely pretty easy to get stuck. I like the city maps mostly with the tank. It worked actually surprisingly well. Yeah, it very much depends on like how much terrain there is. If you get stuck in the middle of the tank, yeah, you beat your tank. You gotta be careful. Yeah, it's kind of funny. At least it's funny to me. We go. Oh my god. Ugh. My tank! How'd you get here, Mr. Tank? Ugh. Oh. I want like a good spot to like park up. Oh, this would be a good spot. Not that good a spot. Gas mines, as always, doing their work. Maybe I should just bring the tank over here. Run over some shit. Oh, I just blew it up. Okay, never mind. I'm not taking the tank. One thing the tank is actually surprisingly good at, taking aggro. Just sitting there and taking aggro. It's kind of surprising. Not gonna lie. Don't you dare slide down. Let's take 2 versus Illuminate. It's broken. It's basically OP versus every faction. Obviously, you got to be careful of the Harvester Laser, and Leviathans can fuck it up. So you got to be careful, but it also fucks up the Leviathans, so. Yeah, man. There we go. There we go. Teamwork! Game has melee now? It's had melee for some time, Mr. Walrus. It's had melee for over a year now? They added it with Illuminate, which was, you know, a year plus ago. I haven't played in all of 2025. Well, it's a good thing it was in 2024 they added it. Got him. But now they have an explosive hammer. And it's pretty sick. I love the piss yellow ambience. It doesn't it reminds you of home, right? Funny enough, the evac civvies mission, the civvies push the tank. Yeah, enemies in general. The tank seems to not. Okay, it's kind of weird. The weight of the tank isn't quite there. However, they like did it. The tank doesn't seem to have much weight to it. It's very sluggish and it feels heavy, but things kind of push it around. Like when it lands, it has the fucking spring effect. It's kind of funny. Love the Warp Pack Boomhammer. Yep. Yeah, it's a fun one. It's a fun combo. I thought the tank was supposed to roadkill chargers. I think you could eventually do it, but it's kind of like a losing battle. You're taking a lot of damage in the process. Like, more or less, you're gonna kind of just do damage to yourself and it. We want realism in HG2. Designs a massive brick, a fixed turret. That was realism. It's literally based on a real tank. It's a real tank of the Swedish military. That's some good that is some good realism, if you ask me. The new Warbond has been so fun. I agree, Land of the Dragon. It has been so fun. It's a good Warbond. Very good Warbond. Be a tank made of foam in HG2. Oh, to distract the automaton invaders. My one kind of sad disappointment thing, I was hoping to put like a turret or something on top of the tank. I was definitely a bit sad when you couldn't. There was some part of me that was like, damn. You know what I mean? I was like, fuck. The only hope to see it come along, handling updates at least. Yeah, like the FRV, I assume they're not done. I'm sure they'll listen to feedback. I'm sure we're not the only ones saying, I wish it wasn't so, because there's like a certain lag to like, if you go from one direction to another and then back, like every time you swap direction, there's like, there's a delay, and that delay is, yeah, it's a bit too much. And I wish the delay didn't feel that bad. Like, I get it, it's supposed to feel like a big, heavy tank, but, like... like, I've played a lot of games with a lot of tanks, and it's like, this is the only tank that I feel like... I've never played a game with a tank that felt this sluggish, I guess. Surprise, mother truckers. Watch out for that barrage. Put it on the fucking show. It isn't even close to that Swedish tank. What? Bruh. What are you talking about? Oh, he's actually in it. Is he shooting the main thing? There he is. Yeah, there.
Guys, I was detonated. Help me out. Thank you.
Very welcome. Sorry, I didn't realize you were dead. Is this guy on purpose missing? He's shooting everything but the bunker.
Okay, guys, let me now second cannon.
We still have to destroy the big boy, brother. No, like shoot the big, like command center. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, we are amazing. Have a fucking tank. The life is good. My dude who's sitting on the right side, please stand up and shoot the people. Shoot the flankers.
I have no idea what this man is saying, so they're not shooting people.
Thank you for driving, driver.
No worries, buddy.
You can go, I will be taking out this piece of shit jammer.
Man, you pair two people together in this thing? Oh, bro.
Hey, man. Oh. Give me that high five. Ah!
The gun is a bit too depressed. Wasn't it X to turn off the light? How do you turn off the light? It was X, wasn't it?
Boom, boom time.
Okay, Devastator Swarm is actually hilarious. I love it.
I have that time for the bomb is coming.
What's this guy doing?
Let me in!
Oh, sorry. There you go.
Oh, safe hands.
Oh. Hopefully nothing activates that hell bomb. He's aiming at it. Relax, bro. Stop aiming at it. Really wouldn't hurt if the tank was 30% smaller.
Thank you, Taxi.
I think it's fine, brother. They didn't want to add a scout tank or a medium tank. They wanted to add a fucking tank.
I don't have ammo.
Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, doing it. Nice.
Who needs ammo?
Did I never pick up my stuff? I never picked it up. Silly me. See a tank destroyer? Just from like how the design looks? Yeah. Tank destroyers typically don't have a rotating
Do you
turret.
guys wanna hear something funny? If you don't have a mag ammo, then it means you are living too long.
True. I don't know what he just said. Oh!
Oh no, the taxi kaboom.
The taxi kaboom.
Oh, I fucked up the hell bomb.
Nah, it's been bugged this patch. It just sometimes doesn't blow up the thing.
How it's possible?
Sometimes it takes like more than one for some reason. They know about it.
I never believed that they're going to bug the one thing it's doing.
There's a bunker on me.
Great. We're good. Just played the stealth mission with the destroyer, calling him thing, and it was hell. Yeah, I bet.
I mean, hell bomb is just big explosion. How it can be bugged?
Yeah, not sure. It just sometimes does it. It's weird. Ooh. Ooh. Yo, Chiefy, can you kill the, Thank you.
God damn it, no ammo.
You go, buddy. I'm calling it in for you. Devastator Swarm is pretty funny. I like it. I like it a lot. What the? Did they ever make these light pen? No. I think the engines at the very bottom are still light pen.
Well, maybe they nerfed the hell bomb.
$69 watch streak. Thanks, Mr. Strata. I think it has something to do with like needing direct line of sight. I think they just broke the explosion of the hell bomb and it like fails to have line of sight. That's my guess. Because whenever I like throw the hell bomb down with like nothing impeding its vision, it tends to blow it up. You like the shotgun thing is crazy? Oh yeah, it's good. Oh, it's good. What up, Reese? Are jetpacks considered silent or loud for stealth? I don't think it's as loud as like shooting a weapon, but it does make it fairly easy to spot you. I'm not sure about the sound, but the visual impact of it is quite striking. Can GL not destroy the fabricator from the side? They can. It should have enough pen. Oh no, I guess it needs pen 5. No, it needs pen 5 to kill a fabricator from the side. Not pen 4. It's technically, what is it called? Anti-tank pen rather than heavy pen. Thurston, better get some bums ready for some democracy coming their way. Damn right. What up, Josh? How are you? Yo. Can I just see? So you're semi-long range with the trident, right? Yeah, I wouldn't shoot the trident at like semi-long range. It's definitely like that's why it's balanced. Is that like it's not a particularly good weapon for like basically anything outside of like 30 meters. Even at 30 meters, it's gonna struggle. But it's not like unusable. Oh, so cool. Oh, yo, what up? Son, I didn't realize you had a second channel like that. Just leaving some comments. Appreciate it. W's. You do good damage to a bug breach at medium range, but yeah. Like, if you have a very target-rich environment, sure, just fucking spam it. But if there's like one target in front of you, it's gonna kind of struggle at like 50 meters. So I would use it inside 50 meters as much as possible. Does belt-fed GL feel kind of like a faster autocannon? Sort of, yeah. It doesn't have nearly as much damage per shot, though. Like, the autocannon has way more, especially direct impact damage. The GL has a lot less direct impact damage. The autocannon feels like you can actually, like, kind of snipe it, I guess. Is a good way to describe it. Whereas the belt-fed machine gun, not really a sniper rifle. It's, like, within 100 meters, I would use it. I wouldn't use it at anything greater than, like, hell, even, like, 75 meters is kind of hard. Destroys hunters, yeah. Oh. It's very good versus Devastators as well. Basically anything that's typically like weak to explosives, the belt-fed machine gun does well against. Oh my god, he's not missing.
Fuck, I stepped on the light pipe. God damn.
Join button soon. It needs to go through like the approval process. I haven't quite finished that up. hopefully soon. I can't quite get the angle on that. Did I not pick it up? Oh, he picked it up.
How to give it back?
Hold X, and then select like top right. Thank you.
Okay, you need to understand me. I never drop my weapon
Yeah, you're
when
fine.
I'm alive.
Need ammo. Taking so much fun. It's a lot of fun. Oh.
Oh, I found funny head.
Very satisfying. Crazy thinking game became very easy compared to the first year. Oh, absolutely. Players wanted to feel more of a power fantasy, and they have buffed basically every weapon system we have, primary, secondaries, stratagems, everything under the sun. A ton. Like, so much, so. Compared to the first year of the game, we are like, each individual Helldiver is like many magnitudes stronger. So, yeah. OG Railgun is better? It was a bug. The railgun we technically have now is actually better than the OG railgun. But they've just nerfed enemies, and there was a bug with the Ball Titans, right? Ball Titans would take increased support weapon damage if you had a PS5 host. It wasn't just the railgun that was brokenly overpowered versus Ball Titans at the start of the game. So Ball Titans would take increased damage from, you know, Arc Thrower. You could kill a Ball Titan at launch as long as it hit the head in like 3 shots to the head. You know? understand wanting a power fantasy. Why not like play on difficulty 7? That was always my point. When people were crying out for buffs on all weapons and making all weapons feel incredibly powerful, I was just always like I get where you're coming from, but at the end of the day, like if you want that weapon to feel powerful, it can feel powerful if you just turn down the difficulty, right? It's the same way with other PvE games like Left 4 Dead or, you know, Deep Rock Galactic and stuff like that. Your weapon will feel way more powerful on lower difficulties. That's just kind of how it is. But alas, it didn't really matter. 'Cause at the end of the day, they have buffed everything so much. The power creep has been real.
Flankers are up. Flankers above. They're doing some tactical shit.
Stop over your eye. Some tactical shit. I need to. Please, the ego. No. There's a lot of people that had like bruised egos because when the game came out, difficulty 9 had like a ridiculously high success rate on bugs, at least because of the railgun bug, right? And then they fixed the railgun bug, and then people didn't feel as successful, and they felt weak all of a sudden. That's the way it always was. But they didn't realize that they were just using something that was like brokenly overpowered, mostly because of a bug. Difficulty 9 was supposed to feel like not impossible, but like incredibly difficult. But it was all skewed because of the launch. You know, the launch of the game had like some overpowered stuff, and everybody just saw that and was like, I just want all my weapons to feel like that. And it's like, okay, fair enough, but you know, the challenge of the game disappears pretty quickly when everything is super overpowered. And I get it. You know, I understand people just want to feel powerful when they boot up the game. But you can do that. You just gotta turn the difficulty. It's always gonna be a slippery slope as well, though. The more you add, the easier it gets for the hardcore. Not always. Not always. Like, Destiny has grappled with that a lot. Because they just have to make harder and harder difficulties. What the fuck? Looks weird. Right? Like, Destiny 2 has their contest mode. It's bloody fucking hard.
That was easy.
Seems like the Diablo 4 situation. Dev reacted, increasing the amount of maximum difficulty. Not a real solution. You do need to balance things. You can just infinitely like scale things away from the player to make it feel harder, but there needs to be some amount of like semblance of like, you know, tiered difficulty. Not just you are overpowered. So, I don't know. I accepted it a long time ago that Helldivers just won't be a really difficult game. Now, obviously, you can make Helldivers a lot more difficult if you, like, tie one hand behind your back and play solo and, you know, use certain equipment. But it is what it is. For me, though, Destiny 2's solution for every difficulty was just everything needed more bullets. And there's nothing wrong with that, right? You need to be more accurate. You need to optimize your build. There's a lot of damage buffs in Destiny, so, you know, depending on weapon selection, synergy, how well you are at hitting crit spots, like, That's an absolute acceptable way to like increase difficulty, is to increase health. Because it means that you need to take cover more often. It means you can't just walk over the enemy and you can't just one-shot them, right? There is obviously like extremes of that where like an enemy, either you look at him and he dies, or you have to stare at him for like 5 minutes to kill him, right? And there's nothing interesting happening while that exchange of fire is happening, right? There's extremes, but you know, if there's ways to like kill things faster, you'll try and optimize that. And that's some of the fun of, you know, those kind of shooters. In Helldivers, they've kind of given us too many weapons that just like, you know, you just, oh, there's an enemy coming. You just, yeah, whatever. Modifiers for missions would be a good way to increase difficulty if they wanted to. Well, the thing is, they used to have modifiers, but then they removed a lot of them. The modifiers on missions at the moment are like Predator Strain and stuff like that, and those are like good increases in difficulty. But even then, we have incredibly powerful weapons that just deal with them very easily. Right, we do have modifiers in this game. We have, you know, Hive Lords and Dragon Roaches and, you know, plus or minus more stratagems. Just solo duo for difficulty. But the thing is that I want to play the game with 4 players and have difficulty. And there used to be that. There isn't that anymore. Right? It's a co-op shooter. You know, and you were all right. If I want to increase the difficulty, I just play with less players, but that means I'm playing with less friends. I'm playing with less people. There's less stuff going on. Right? That kind of sucks. So. More stuff for you to kill. The killing stuff isn't why I play this game. It's the team synergy. It's the explosions, it's the chaos, right? The less people you have, the less of that you have. 3 stratagems is a good modifier? I completely disagree. It was probably one of the worst modifiers they added to the game. Because it took away one of the core pillars of Helldivers. -1 stratagem was a terrible idea. They took it away very fast because of it. Could be also a factor that you've been improved over thousands of hours. Trust me, I haven't improved at all in the last like 3,000 hours. There's nothing to improve at in this game. It's just familiarity at that point. I stopped improving like 3,000 hours ago. Isometric camera view. True. True. I see where you're picking that up. I think the GL buff trivializes AC now? No? AC still have use? Absolutely. My take on the GL buff is, where were these people a year and a half ago when they were buffing everything? They've been doing this to every weapon for over a year and a half. But now people are complaining about things becoming too good. I just think it's funny. We've been seeing extreme amounts of power creep for so long now. It's hilarious to me. They reverted the name of Overwatch 2 back to Overwatch. Well, that was a good idea. But yeah, I don't think the grenade launcher is really a problem compared to everything else in the game. If you look at it in a vacuum, yeah, the GL is an incredibly useful and easy to use weapon. You know, you could see it as overpowered. I understand that, but you just gotta understand that, like, all of our weapons are kind of like that now. There's very few weapons that aren't like that at this point. But it was mostly made to make the belt GL feel good. Because if the belt GL didn't have heavy pen, it would probably feel pretty lackluster. How the hell am I not getting that? There you go. Oh god. You actually hit that? I thought I was behind the cover. My god. Next patch, AC shoots ultimatum rounds to compensate. Oh god. I would not be surprised if I see people, like, wanting that. That's just the issue with power creep. People are never going to be satisfied with the current power of their weapons, and they're always just going to want more. And if a developer doesn't put their foot down and just say, hey, you know, we are happy with this level of power. Do you think the base grenade launcher should be nerfed? No. If you're gonna nerf the grenade launcher, you gotta nerf like 10 other weapons that they've been nerfing or buffing over the last year and a half. People have been just being ridiculous, and they have like amnesia of like what's been happening over the last year and a half, and they're now like guys, the buffs to the GL has happened like 6 times or 7 times over the course of the last year and a half. Remember when they nerfed Bile Titans? That was like essentially the same buff to all of our weapons. Like, remember they nerfed Chargers? Do you think the new grenade launcher should be buffed? No, it's fine. Because it's kind of worse at the base. It isn't. It's only worse to the base if you pair it with the supply backpack. But it's kind of an unfair comparison because you're taking 2 stratagems for 1, you know? Like, try using the base GL without the supply backpack. You know what I mean? And you'll quickly notice that it's like, Yeah, it's good, but you run out of ammo so fucking fast, right? That's why everybody just takes the supply backpack with it. I don't know. I find the conversation to be hilarious, personally. Just hilarious. Don't open these? I kind of ignored them because I thought my team would open them. But I'd like 50 more grenades for the Belfed. Sure, if they wanted to do that. But the Belfed is already really good. Does the half assault rifle... Oh, the 1-2 assault rifle under barrel grenade launcher function also have heavy pen? I don't think so. I don't even think the grenade pistol has heavy pen, if I'm not mistaken. But I could be wrong. I actually don't know about that one. I haven't thought about that. So yeah, I just been kind of laughing at the whole Reddit conversation over the GL. Just it's very amusing to me. Is the Mandalorian Warbond more of a meme Warbond? Which one do you mean Mandalorian? You mean like the Western one? Cowboy one? Borderline Justice? Is that what you mean? Nah, it's definitely not a meme. Deadeye is a very capable medium pen designated marksman rifle. Very capable. The Talon is probably one of the most liked sidearms in the game. That doesn't have like a crazy amount of utility, but just for like killing. Hover backpack's very fun. It's not like the most useful thing in all situations, but it's very fun. And it does enable some pretty cool gameplay as far as height. Dynamite is one of the best throwables in the game now. So you can't go wrong with it. The armor is whatever. Like, you could just ignore the armor. It's extremely niche. I wouldn't worry about it. And then, doesn't it have the booster that when you kill an enemy, there's a chance to drop something on the ground? I thought the booster's also pretty good, I thought. I think that it's just like bonus samples, isn't it? When you kill something. Is it sample extraction? Yeah. Yeah, it's just nice to have as a new player if you need more samples. It just increases your sample. Does Dynamite still keep sliding down hills? I don't know. Maybe? Killing is clear for the quick draw emote. True. Later today I'll be doing the Warbond video. Still need to make that. Damn, they left and there's all these bases over here, man. Just didn't feel like finishing up the mission. Just get a dual wielding passive. I mean, they should just add a dual wielding weapon. You know? But a dual wielding passive does sound interesting. It would help some, like, pistols that feel kind of lackluster. Maybe they want to progress liberation as fast as possible. Doubtful. They're low level. They need the XP. To match Mandalorian vibe more. Dual Talon. Two of the players are like below level 70. So Africa, good, good. Making our way through Short Bay right now. Did they change how liberation works though? I thought how much of the side objectives you did, aka like how much XP you got per mission, gave you more liberation impact. It's been a long time since I thought about liberation. Definitely use the SMGs. This way, remove. Feels pretty insane. I'm glad that they removed it. I'm very happy about it. Hi, Annie. It feels sweet. It was a bit just too intense with the sway.
你来了，星系正等待着你去拯救。
Good playlist, Annie. What emote is that? Oh, not feeling well. Poor Annie. Double ultimatum for dominance. That would be pretty silly. Not sure why, but message doesn't appear on Twitch chat for some reason. You mentions am I being crazy? Hi Tig. Is this is my Tig, right? SM2 Tig? Yeah, I don't know why I don't see your message on Twitch. What up, man? How are you? Yeah, I see you on YouTube. Yeah, that's me. Hey, buddy. Annie did make a very good playlist. I've been liking the playlist quite a bit, Annie. You nailed it. But I'm not surprised. Annie's got a good taste in music. How's the update? Good, Tig. It's good. Great Warbond. They nailed it. It's very fun. The attack on Cyberstan is getting close. It'd be a good time to maybe come back when we start jumping into Cyberstan. That'll be fun. Hello, Mr. Sky. What up? How's Tech Marine, Tig? I saw they put it on PTR, but I haven't jumped in to see how it is. You enjoying it? I think people have told me that it's like end of February most likely is when it releases. Spirit Box is Canadians. They remind me of Maple. Not related in any way, but they're Canadian. Love that. Come on, brain. Hey, rude. What the? Uh-oh. Oh, we're good. New system, have a box for the data. You need to interact with it before you call down the drive. You get scuffed. It's always bugged out, stop blocking me. Really? Oh. I haven't had that issue yet. Is that Luna or Bear? Luna. Bear is a big black bear. That's Luna. She's chilling. Unless the host comes and does it. That's really weird. I haven't had that issue yet, Tizu. I'm playing 1080p. I'm playing at 1440. I'll pay one. 1 out of 5 times I've done, it was bugged. Weird. Yeah, I've yet to see a bug. Tech Marine is like super buggy on PTS, but everything will be fixed. Super fun class to play. You should check it out at the end of February. Yeah, no, I definitely plan on checking out Tech Marine. I'm sure they'll do some kind of event for it releasing, so I will be there, Tig, and I can't wait to play with you. Surprised we're going to Cyberstan so fast. The build up around into Just was fun. Shame it ended with a bit of a bug controversy. There were a lot of problems, unfortunately, with Hive Worlds and stuff. Yeah, a lot of tech issues. Yeah, I'm hoping Cyberstan is like a nice, clean experience so far. Like, there's been very few problems I've noticed. We had some crashing issues yesterday, but it seemed like it was tied to maybe the train generation, because it was like only only one particular mission did it. But other than that, rocket striders with their rockets, you know, you can shoot them and they don't blow up, but that's not a huge deal. You get 120 FPS at 4K. I'm at 1440p, like I said. I don't play at 4K. I'm not a fan of 4K gaming yet. Graphics cards haven't like exponentially gotten like more powerful. Their graphics cards are kind of staying in line with like the graphics increase in video games. So I like high refresh rate too much to want to go for 4K. Thought I heard 2400. Oh no, I said 1400. 1440p. 1440. If I went to 4K, I guess I could theoretically do that right now, couldn't I? Display, because I'm pretty sure super sampling brings it up to 4K. Were they? No, they're not. I've crashed while mantling at bot cities a few times. Gotcha. So there definitely seems to be some crashing, but I'm assuming most people are not crashing like crazy. Dude, this guy's moving his eyes slightly. I like the shield. I don't particularly love the shield on any other faction, but the little personal bubble shield is it's very nice for bots. Feels very good. This game does running the game in 4K make a difference for the 2K stream? You guys wouldn't notice a difference. Hell, I don't even notice a difference because I don't have a 4K monitor. The anti-aliasing becomes a little bit better at 4K. Like I'll get finer image quality a little less blurry, but hell, I can barely tell a difference on my screen because it's only 1440. Works against Stalker's crazy. I heard about this clip, but when I was using the bubble, it never stopped melee damage, so I don't understand what the bubble is actually doing. You see that clip of people resupplying tanks with black boxes? No, I don't think I have. What would be your frames in 1080p? It probably wouldn't change at all, Lazy Sniper, because the game is so CPU bound. That's why my FPS didn't really change from 4K to 1440p. Like, it would maybe go up like 10 to 15 frames. For the tongue, maybe? Maybe. Maybe the tongue just doesn't work. But yeah, someone told me about the clip where like they were sitting in a bubble shield and the stalkers could hit them, but I'm like, is that just some weird like melee hitbox? Because melee damage definitely goes through the bubble shield, so I'm just kind of, I don't know. That's funny. We found out that you can feed black boxes into tanks and they get supplies back, so either a bug or something missing from the development feature. Wait, was this someone like using mods or something like that? Was there? Because what black boxes are they throwing in there? Black box POI, put it in the back of the tank. The ones you find from grass ships, like on aluminum missions? Feed in the black box objective or a sea fertility shell or a suitcase in the tank, it would fill all ammo. That's funny. That's really funny. I didn't hear about that. It's gotta be some like weird, like extra code that maybe at one point they thought about having the tanks have maybe less ammo or something, and you had to resupply them. That's funny. I would say it's not spaghetti code, it's just like some leftover stuff. That's funny. Yeah, just some cut content I mean, the tank has so much ammo and reserves, you just don't need that mechanic, so that's probably why they said, ah, fuck it. Not necessary. Like, you'd be hard-pressed to need more than, like, the 30 rounds that you have in your tank. There's a good chance your tank will probably be dead by the time that happens. Come on, I can't break that. Having less ammo and need to be respawned would be less fun. Yeah, people love the idea of that. I just feel like in actual gameplay, it's kind of like, I feel like it kind of hurts the game rather than helps it. You remember when people were talking about with like mechs and stuff like that? Oh, I want to be able to resupply my mech and stuff like that. And I'm just like, bruh, I'd rather them just increase the ammo supply. Why is it not reloading? I pressed R. Dead input, dead input. Whatever, I take. Like, I get it. Some people just like that, like, extra busy work because they kind of find it satisfying or fun, but I think it really deters from a lot of the fun that could be had. And the idea of that, like, from a lore perspective, that they just kind of, it's like a disposable asset that they might retrieve later or might not. Kind of very super earthy. Kind of fits the narrative. How does the tank feel to drive around? Overall, good. There's some moments where the tank feels like it weighs like a feather. Which is kind of weird. It doesn't feel very heavy. It'll kind of bounce and, you know, just kind of get jostled around pretty easily. But other than that, I think it feels very good to move around. It's a little delayed with the movement actions. So if you're like, let's say turning right and then you want to turn left, there's like a delay of like a couple seconds as your tank, you know, I guess swaps gears or just actuates, you know, so it can actually move. Swaps the tank tread direction. It's a little laggy at times, in that regard. You kind of get used to it, but at first it'll feel kind of weird. It doesn't really feel like other tanks you probably played in other video games. I feel like left click should start the reload. I don't think you should have to hit R to reload. I will die on that hill. You shouldn't have to press R after every shot with the main gun. It's just not necessary, man. Why you gotta press R? I feel like I've been knocked out. You've been taking a lot of NyQuil. You're not feeling very well anyway. Hope you feel better. It's a potential ship upgrade to resupply vehicles. Personally, I'm like, don't worry about it. Don't waste the development time. Or just leave this current bug in there as like a little Easter egg. I don't remember what happened after I said bye to you. I'll come defib you. Whatever you will. Feels like the FRV driving, but a tad slower. I don't know if I'd say that. The tank definitely feels very distinct. I don't think I would. Nah, it feels very distinct. Oh, there's Tig. Tig, what happened? What was going on, man? Hi, Tig. How you doing, buddy? Welcome back to the land of Twitch. You doing any ARC today or maybe after stream? I'm down after stream. I still need to record another video though. I'm gonna do like an updated Warbond tier list. I meant to do it yesterday, but I kind of just did scripting, and then I don't know. Wasn't feeling energetic enough to get on camera. Why does the tank have confetti cannons? Is real complaint. With a horn that like only plays the super national anthem. One thing I would like to see if they ever do add the vehicle bay is I'm pretty sure the back left and right, like one of them is like a smoke launcher, I think, on the back left of the tank. Like I feel like I need to like inspect it a little bit more. It kind of reminds me of a smoke launcher. Maybe I'm crazy. That is entirely possible. But it makes me think of it. I'll play Ark if you have friends to play with. Otherwise, back to League. Fair enough. I'll be honest, I've been kind of enjoying my my Ark break. Is Bell-fed GL launcher supposedly missing shrapnel? Already been discussed. Oh, really? It's supposed to have shrapnel? We have not talked about that. I have not heard that. Like, it doesn't say that it has shrapnel in the little flavor text. No idea clue what happened. Was able to send a message, but never saw them. Weird. We've been grinding it hard, so it's good to take a break. Yeah, yeah. I've also just been kind of tired with like the cheater situation in Ark, and then the update that came out in January was just very lackluster. I don't know, man. Shrapnel would drop through your frames to 20 instantly. I guess I'm kind of surprised. Where have they discussed, or like has one of the devs said that there's supposed to be shrapnel for it? Like, I'll be honest, the damage of each individual like shot of the Bell-fed GL is low, but I figured that was intentional because of the sheer fire rate of it, right? Oh my god, Mabel. Oh my god, Mabel. What's up? Why are we saying oh my god? Oh my god. Oh. Surely we're okay. Yep. Safe and sound, baby. Forgetting I have an extended mag on this thing now. Oh my god. My tank was tanking damage. Oh. I kind of forgot this gun has overpen. I'll be honest, I kind of forgot. Oh, I don't have an ultimatum on right now. I have a grenade launcher. It's not supposed to have shrapnel that lines someone data mined from the code. Oh, classic. Data miners, and then people reading into something. Like, do I think it needs shrapnel? No, I don't think it needs it. I think it's fine. What are you shooting at? Why aren't you shooting at him? Sentry? Oh, it's because of the smoke. Someone dropped smoke right there. It's messing with it. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. Man, no one... This rocket sentry is not doing its job very well. I feel like it's shooting at everything but what I want it to. That should be a good test. I don't know if the GL pistol got pen 4 or not. What up, Matt? Buongiorno. Hey, Matt, are you going to the Olympics? So we've already done all those. We've done those. I forget where the stockpile is on this side. Is it up here? Or is it down there? I think it's down there. It is down there. Smoke, save us! It's not saving us! Oh god. Hello. Rock sentry, get him! Hulk Surge on Menken is exciting. I have a love-hate relationship with the Surges. I think it's fun for a couple missions, but it gets it's a little boring when you do like multiple missions in a row and they're all it feels like you're playing the same mission over and over again because you have the same enemy mix every time. I kind of prefer it when you do that. The sensor be considered a side grade to the diligence. It's more of a side grade to the amendment. But I don't think that normal diligence is far off as well. But to me, it feels more like the amendment. As for fighting bugs, bugs are my favorite faction as well. Got my rifles 25, nice. Everything's fine. Oh. They make this mission easier. I don't. Well, you gotta understand. I kind of stopped playing for about a month or two, so. Did this come out? Did this mission come out 2 weeks ago? When did this mission come out? I don't think they changed anything. This mission came out with Redacted, right? The Redacted Warbond? I'm forgetting when they added this. I'm pretty sure. I sometimes get confused because I did a playtest for this and my memories get jostled together. Let's factory charge on this mission, I've heard. Well, we have the surge going on, so yeah, it'll be easier for that reason alone. But like any of these missions, it'll always depend on the constellation you get. You know, what grouping of enemies. Like if you get the version with like tons of Hulks, Factory Striders, and tanks, it's a lot harder than if you get the one that we have right now, which is just like mostly a ton of Devastators, right? I think also people have just gotten better at it. They just response, did they? That came out with the Magma Worlds. When did the I don't even know when the Magma Worlds came out. I don't remember. I guess that was like a month ago, right? Was that before Christmas? In December? They definitely have toned it down with this patch. Gotcha. Yeah, I remember when they first came out, the spawns were like fucking insane. Oh, I remember playing out that guide video for them. Gosh. The last couple months, my life has been kind of hectic. But I've also been kind of disconnected from HG2 because of all the Arc Raider stuff. The spawns didn't feel that dissimilar than when it came with launch, but I don't know. So my meds I took expired July of last year. That's okay. It just means that they're less effective, Annie. It won't like kill you or anything. Like over the counter medicine like that, typically it's just, it loses its effect. So that might be why you've been feeling so bad also. Because it just hasn't been very effective. You will lose every advantage and turn green.
星系战争刻不容缓，绝地前兵准备好了吗？
Luna's comfy. Yeah, she's a good girl. Sir, during COVID, the UK was giving out expired meds, usually used for people with HIV, for immune compromised people who got vid. I got some, and it was fine. Yeah, I think it'll be like med to med, right? Some meds may probably be perfectly fine. Some just lose effectiveness. Like, I don't think I've ever heard of anyone taking expired medication and having some kind of like bad effect. I don't know if I've ever heard of that happening. I've purely just heard of, oh, it still works, or well, it wasn't as effective as it normally was. So I don't think Annie has nothing to worry about, I think. The way doctor explained it to me was the expiration date only exists to show that it could possibly start losing effectiveness. Fair enough. They probably don't do tests after a certain amount of time to see if it's lost effectiveness. So like, you know, I don't think they do like 5-year studies for some medication to see like, oh, how's effectiveness is after 5 years? They probably just like, what's the chemical makeup, and do the chemical compounds maybe break down over time, losing effectiveness. I guess it's like possible that the breakdown could create some kind of problem, but I never heard of that happening. It goes the same with like food expiration. Yeah. On the unstable medication had lost like less than 10% of their potency after decades of sitting in a military warehouse. Wow. But I bet there's a lot of factors, like, you know, how was it handled, you know, how hot was it? Ugh. What's the humidity like? Cat's so cute, she's a good girl. She's a good girl, she's a fluffy girl. Damn, that 120mm Mirage went crazy. Come on, no! Which turret was it? I can't see which one killed me. Dude, I don't know why, but with the belt-fed machine gun, I want to do double down arrows so bad. I mess it up all the time. Oh, it's that guy. Leave me alone. Man, I can't see on this planet. Dude, I can't even see this turret. How do you see me so well? Jerk. GL's insane. I think a lot of people are upset and nerf will come. Wait, which GL? The base GL? I don't think it's that insane, bro. Expiration date is based on active ingredient, breaking down. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, kind of what I thought. Taking a risk, seal starts to fail. Bacterial growth can occur on time. Oh, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Do that. Oh, he did. Yeah, I know we're gonna have this conversation a ton. Like, the heavy pen thing is just not that big of a deal, man. Like, if they made this change like a year and a half ago before they buffed every other, you know, support weapon, and, you know, they were doing all this stuff to, like, you know, nerf enemies and make them easier to kill, yeah, sure, I would agree with you, but it's like, dude, you know, the context is that, like, they've been doing a crazy amount of buffing over the last year and a half. It's just like, I don't know. It's just silly to me. It's funny to me because it's like, for so long, people have wanted, you know, they've wanted, like, to feel overpowered and, like, have this power fantasy for so long, and then, like, they have it, and now it's like the opposite is now, like, coming out. Like, people are, like, upset that a weapon is too good. I just I'm beside myself, man. It's like I just grew to accept the fact that, like, yeah, we're just overpowered as fuck. I never felt like the GL needed that kind of a buff, you know? I always felt like GL was, like, very capable, personally, you know? But I completely understand why they added it. Because at the end of the day, like, if the belt-fed machine gun, or GL came out, and it was heavy pen, and the regular GL wasn't, it would definitely create a narrative of, oh, look, they're selling you power, right? You know, it's like turning into a quote-unquote pay-to-win game. If you want the better GL, you have to pay for it. So, I kind of get it. I will say, the belt-fed machine gun is way harder to shoot at dropships, or gunships. It's like near impossible to hit them. What up, boys? I just don't like when I get two-shotted by some random trooper bot when I'm wearing medium armor. It's because they hit you in the head. Wear heavy armor, you'll have more headshot protection. If you just don't want to wear heavy armor, you have to accept that sometimes that'll happen. There are consequences to your choices. My God, look at them all. I don't think any of my teammates want to shoot at them. I don't have a weapon for it. Any armor over 100 has headshot. It's 101 and over. I don't think they ever fixed it. So if you have 100 armor rating, you don't really have any additional headshot protection. So you want to find something with like 101 and over. But just wear heavy armor. It'll just feel better on bots. The medium plus armor doesn't offer the same protection, right? It does. It doesn't offer the same as heavy, but you could wear the heavy plus, and that'll give you even more. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they never changed headshot rating in relation to armor. Like you need 101. 100 doesn't give you anything. But who knows? Maybe they did and they just never put in the patch notes, which they've done before. Excuse me, gents. You're like, how the hell did you just survive that hell bomb? The shield. Shield absorbed it. I can't see your eye. There we go, got it. Do hell bombs sometimes not work? Yes. It's just a weird bug. They said on Zendesk that it's a known issue, so. What the hell? When did the rocket sentry get so bad at hitting those? Did they change the tracking on the rocket sentry? It used to be a lot better at like predicting where they were going and hitting. It's odd. Do they have different optics for this, or is this just the best? I like this sight, so that's why I pick it. Hey, there's different ones. There's quite a few for the sensor.
I also will be finally at home to finish my recovery from sepsis 3, the TR infectar.
Hell yeah, Longwood Geek. I'm excited for you. Welcome back, dude. Thank you for the 5 months. Hope all is well. Good luck on your recovery. We're here for you. Oh my, I just got comboed out. Alright. Personal shield needs gold. It is. It is. Works really well on bots. Gives you more changes to automaton rockets. I find myself flying up and getting juggled by them now. They've always done that. You just got lucky and didn't have that happen to you. That's always happened. That's not new. That's been happening since since forever, honestly. I can't remember a time where it didn't do that. Let me put it that way. It's always happened. It's just RNG on where the rocket hits you, and if there's a second one about to hit you while you're midair. But they made bots more accurate. Only in extreme situations where there's a lot of bots. Reread that statement that they said. It was in situations where there's a ton of AI all at the same time. The game was not very good at tracking targets when there was like a lot of enemies all at the same time. So, but I'll be honest, I haven't noticed an accuracy increase in general in the game. The only accuracy increase I've noticed is gunships. Gunships are more accurate, so. Most of my deaths past 2 days is flying up and landing, dying to impact. Yeah, I'm not surprised. That happens a lot, yeah. But that's always happened for me. That's not nothing new. I recommend explosive damage resistance and heavy armor. Like gunships are buff, so same. I do still kind of wish they had a light pen area to shoot. Because I'm pretty sure their engines are still medium pen, aren't they? You can shoot the bottom of the engine, I think is light pen, but it's like very annoying to get. They never changed that to light pen, right? There's some part of me that's like, maybe they did. When they were changing Scout Striders. Jesus. I need ammo. Should be some ammo here, right? Yeah. I missed the beeping from the timer going down. You don't hear it anymore? Like the doesn't beep anymore at you? I guess that sound just got kind of lost. On Innis 2, they made Vitality stop bleeding anymore since last I played. What? I've noticed I've been bleeding far less in this game. Are you just saying the bleeding support perk, like the booster, is stopping bleeding? I thought they just like toned down bleeding, because bleeding got kind of insane when they buffed it. You were just bleeding all the time. It wasn't just a chest injury anymore. It was like you just start bleeding. And I was like, holy shit. Vitality booster used to stop bleeding, doesn't anymore. I mean, when they buffed bleeding, dude, I was dying all the time, and Vitality Booster was on. For the first time in ages, I got the not bleeding death bug the other day. Yeah, I don't know the last time I've actually died to bleeding in this game. I feel like I just don't bleed anymore. I think they've done something to it. Yeah, Cryhawk, you managed to word that in the most confusing way possible. I noticed too, they made Vitality not stop bleeding anymore since the last update. Nah, Vitality Booster used to stop bleeding. After reading that, I'm just like, it's the meta for short pay. So many Devastators. Increased orbital cooldown. I don't know what to bring. Bring like a support weapon that you feel comfortable killing like massive amounts of Devastators with. GL. Heavy machine gun. Autocannon. Look at that. Whenever I get hit by a War Strider, I get a bleeding death. I mean, it doesn't even tell me what I died to anymore. I just... But I haven't noticed that with the War Strider. I can't remember the last time I got a bleeding death now. Bringing turrets. Turrets are extremely good against Devastators like autocannon or rocket. HMG emplacement. The most slept on turret in the game. Emplacement in the game. GL one. Absolutely slept on. Absolutely slept on. You can start bleeding while stim is active. Yeah, I've seen that. I do remember those deaths. We don't need that right now. I'm actually really curious now. Did the grenade pistol and the 1-2 punch also get heavy pen on their grenades? I kind of assume so, but I actually don't know. I feel like it would have been in the patch notes if it did. Not necessarily. Because the battlement, for instance, got heavy pen. Right? They obviously do use the same projectile, or a very similar projectile, so it's entirely possible, but it's kind of hard to know. Like, I don't think it is, because I'm getting a white hit marker sometimes when I'm using it. Red loves to not include stuff in the patch notes. Yeah. They miss stuff. That's a lot of devs. Especially on big patches. our creators recently has been missing quite a few stuff in their patch notes as well. As someone who's played way too much Destiny, they also had that as well. I splash a Hulk with an A pistol to find out. We'll see if I can find one with ammo. Wait, this has already been destroyed. Why am I walking through this? What am I doing? Got turned around at some point. Not paying attention. It's like it's surprisingly quiet. Usually there's big explosion noise. Cyberstan getting Masses would be really cool. Very cool addition. Definitely a classic unit from HD1. How's Belfeld grenade launcher? Good. Good. Solid. Nothing like insane, but fun and good. One of its probably like one of its like only weak points really is just like you'll feel pretty consistently that you wish you had more ammo for it. The ammo in it goes pretty fast. But that's mostly down to the fire rate. The fire rate is extremely fast, so. Love seeing the turrets get hacked. It's very neat. I was very confused at first. I was as confused as those turrets at first. But Absolutely love the addition. It's a very neat side objective. Eh? It's all good. Man, I almost landed on him. I actually didn't mean to do that. Where'd you throw that? Wait. Where'd you throw that hell bomb? Did they throw out a hell bomb? Oh, they threw out a hell bomb. I was like, dude, where did that hell bomb go? Does anyone know what kind of weapon? This is called a sensor. It's from the redacted Warbond. Looks fun. It's a good weapon. Very similar to like Diligence and the Amendment. Oh god. Nice one, teammate. Thank you, teammate. Where's my gel? Damn, that's a lot of reinforcements walking through there. My god. Okay. Okay, dude. This is becoming a little much. We can set up this. There's a mine behind me, of course there was. Hopefully that wall is facing the right way. I need to reload. That'll work. All good? All right. Man, there's so many reinforcements. To new content? Looking forward to Cyberstan. It's good so far. What about yourself? Oh, forgot. I forgot more ammo. I like cat. I like you. I already put on my Creek cape. That's some unfinished business with the bots. Love that. Love that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, gamer. Can't hit his torso. Is that a bot cave? More like bot arch. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. The struggle we are experiencing right now is that gunship towers won't blow up on 4 or 5 times. I haven't had that issue. It's usually the first one doesn't go out, and then I just like try a different spot, and then the second one works. I guess my advice would be try to find a different spot that has like direct line of sight with it. Oh, I have 5 seconds. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Come on, 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 come on. Bye-bye. Oh shit, I almost killed my teammate. Very inconsistent. Basically, I was putting the hell bomb on an elevated spot. I find direct line of sight. Yeah, so that makes sense why you found elevated spot would work. Yeah. Yeah. I've never had it go 4 or 5 times. It's always like on the second go. I usually am like, oh, okay, now it works. Yeah, 4 or 5. That sounds really frustrating. What up, Kraut? Is he? Do you have a preference between the new Belfed GL/supply backpack? Nah, I like them for different reasons. You know, if I'm being a meta slave, I would say GL supply backpack is the better option, but you could argue it's less fun because it's like less stratagems available to you because you have to use a supply backpack with the okay, you don't have to use the supply backpack with the standard GL, but if you don't, the standard GL runs out of ammo incredibly fast, even faster than the belt fed at times. So but like, is the belt fed more fun? Yeah, I'd say that. I don't think the grenade pistol got the heavy pen. I don't think it did. I'm not getting a hit marker. I'm just getting deflection. But here, now we're gonna bring him over here. Come on, buddy. But that's definitely working. Like, I'm getting white hit markers on that one. So the emplacement got the heavy pen. The grenade pistol didn't. I wonder if the 1-2 got it or not. Oh, that's weird hitbox. There's 3 of them.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo. What up, easy go lucky? Yo. Thank you for tier 1. Welcome back. How you doing, bud? Thank you for the support. Oh my god. Stop moving very slightly. Increase the movement speed on those elites? Nope. Hawks have always been that fast. Do you think that gunship should have a light pen weak point? I was saying that literally like 15 minutes ago, yeah. I think... I've always thought that like gunships having a medium pen requirement is a bit annoying. I do think there should be like a precision shot, like if you shoot their rockets or something like that, you can take them out with light. Or just making their engines in general light pen, but it just takes a lot of light pen damage, right? I don't know. It's always been, well, I don't have a weapon to kill these guys. I guess they're just going to follow me around to my teammate, and then hopefully they have a weapon to kill those guys, right? We literally felt that last game, because it's like using this new GL to shoot them is like really hard, because the bullet velocity on it is actually really slow. Playing over his head. It's like really slow, so like it's really hard to hit him. So if you don't bring a medium pen weapon, you're kind of like out of luck. The glowy thruster part should be light pen. I'm pretty sure it already is Beanie, but the problem is that you don't have a very good way to hit that. I might be like misremembering something, but I thought the engine already was like the very bottom part, but it's like a very hard to hit weak point because of the direction, the angle of attack that you're usually gonna have, and the fact that gunships are very good at keeping their distance. They're like programmed to have like a very set distance from you, like 50 meters or something like that. And they tend to maintain it pretty well. Sometimes my dog farts like a machine gun. I just need to open a window. Half an hour just to survive. With your new update, use the victory emote. Oh yeah, I love the random emote selection. I have that selected right now. According to the wiki, all parts are medium. Gotcha. I guess I was just misremembering something. Yeah, I would like to see somewhere on the gunship become light pen. It would be nice. I don't think you need to make the gunship weaker. You just need giving me somewhere light pen would be nice. It's never fun to be like, well, I have nothing but light pen in my loadout, and it's like, well, I guess I just lose. Or you just gotta hope that your teammates pick up the slack, but I don't know. Like I don't want them to feel weaker. I'm just hoping that I can use light pen somewhere. Because I don't want them nerfed, but just yeah, the random emote is awesome. Yeah, just give me a weak point somewhere. Like, they have the rocket pods. Like, maybe the rocket pods become a light pen. Or you could do, like, the rear engines are light armor, whereas, like, the front ones are medium. You could add somewhere on the fuselage. Like, on the bottom. I think they have like a lot of different places that they can adjust it, so I hope that they, you know, look into something. Would be nice. Would be nice. Yeah, we'll test out the 1-2 after this, the grenade launcher on that. Put it with your logo. Damn, looks sick. Yeah, it's in the merch store if you're interested. I think if you do !mark merch on Twitch, or below any of my YouTube videos, it's also linked there. I don't know what I want to bring. I highly recommend this mug. I like the sweater though. It's not like an expensive sweater, so don't expect like crazy, you know, fabric or anything like that. We definitely picked this one for just like affordability, but it's not like cheap. It feels nice. It is maple approved, but we have been thinking about maybe making maybe a more expensive sweater, a little nicer one for people that want that, like spending a little bit extra. I did end up ordering an Arc Raiders sweater. I'm excited for that to come. That was expensive, man. I think it was like 100 Canadian with shipping. Well, that was shipping included. My God, that was expensive. with RGB. An RGB sweater, that would be an interesting one. Dude, it's blinding. I can't see anything. Oh god, there's another one. Got insane angles, bro. Got tanks now? Damn right. Oh no! It was a good run! I think my teammate just died. That was a good run though. We got so many of them. That command bunker's dead. I'll have another one in 6 minutes. Tank's insanely strong. Yeah, it's very hard to make it work as one player though, so just keep that in mind. But if you get a pretty good tank driver combo, like gunner, like you can do some insane stuff. It's good. Need a motorcycle? A motorcycle would be really cool. Is it a mission thing? Nope. It's a stratagem. You buy it on your ship, 35k credits. You can spawn a tank only once? Nah, it's got a 12-minute cooldown. So you can technically spawn it 3 times in a mission if you spawn it in like immediately every time it comes off cooldown. The main way it's balanced is you kind of need 2 players to use it. Like, you can solo tank, but it's like, it's not nearly as effective. It feels pretty weak if you try to just like run it solo. It's definitely one of those like team play weapons, and that's good. I'm fine with it the way it works. Oh. Who's gonna be on Cyberstan and need that much power? I hope some very powerful enemies are there. What are you doing? My tank solo is awesome. I did one, killed 3 Ball Titans, Walkers solo. Still got my shit rocked. Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying like you can't do it. I'm just saying that it doesn't feel nearly as overpowered when you run it solo. It's a lot clunkier. It's a lot easier to take a lot more damage consistently. So you can see that they balanced it around teamwork, and it headshot me. It's fine. So it's fine. Just reading about the tank cannon can 360 spin. Totally fine with that. Promotes teamwork. I think if you like did a main battle tank that had like a tank turret that could actually, you know, spin 360, I think they'd have to like make it not as good because it would be too easy to use as like a solo player. So I love that the gun is like extremely powerful, and as a team weapon, it's like really good. It's balanced well. I think they picked correctly, you know. It's a tank destroyer, not a tank. Both are tanks. One is called a MBT and one's a tank destroyer, but they're both tanks. It's okay to call it a tank. You don't have to be that guy. Well, technically not a tank. It's a tank destroyer. Just call it a tank. It's fine. It's not an MBT, not a main battle tank or a heavy armor, but it's a tank. Ooh. Are we just gonna one-up each other with, like, tank nerdiness? I'm explaining why the turret does a 360. And I'm explaining that it doesn't matter. It's just a tank. I think they chose it for both because it's based off a Swedish tank, and it's good balance. Why do you have the game in Chinese? Why not? Land vote. Hydra's correct. Press V. Why would I do that? It's a waste of a stem. a wyvern, not a dragon. Actually, it's pronounced wyvern. It's a drake. Not a wyvern, not a dragon. I think they chose appropriately. You know, picking a Swedish tank and one without a rotating turret. Fantastic choice. Because I think if they did a, you know, a typical rotating turret, they would probably have to, you know, tone it down, and that would be less fun. Get the Mexico portrayed in cinema filter on? Damn right. Looks like the Object 263 from World of Tanks. There's quite a few tank destroyers that look like it, but it's based on the Swedish militaries. I forget what it's called. I'm sure one of the tank nerds will say it. Unsurprisingly, it's based on a Swedish tank. Nah, Mabel. If they had a Swedish tank, they should go all the way. Pneumatic suspensions. Big stirred because of a more powerful gun. Rotating turret could not handle. Maybe. I just fired up War Thunder. Let me go through the Swedish tank. See if there's a tank that's not too similar. No, it's someone's got it. Captain. There we go. Had to Google. There you go. Why is he running away? Guy's just running at me. Oh my god. An automaton number 136. Oh my god. I was like, what just hit me? Oh, this asshole. Alright, squeezing through here, sometimes a bit of a pain. Oh no. Can you break that wall to our left? Yeah, that one right there. Can you break it? With your Mr. Automaton, can you break that wall to our left with your rocket? Do you see that? Can you shoot that wall with your rocket? Sir? Sir? Okay. Well, alright. Never mind. I guess he is an automaton. He doesn't understand English. C4 got a buff? Yeah, I got more demolition force. So I can blow up ball titan holes. I should have typed in ones and zeros. If we get to kit out tanks or like variants like the exosuit, that'd be neat. If they like have that tank chassis and then they just put like a different like main gun on it, that'd be really neat. Imagine, you know, like artillery rockets. You know, that'd be really neat if they allowed for those, or like put a big mortar on top of it or something like that. Wish the Bastion had better negative angles of cannon reversal. That's the problem with that kind of tank, though. It doesn't have very good gun depression. Because it's like the narrow profile of the tank, right? Like it's not very tall. So you can't really put the tank gun through the top of the turret, you know? Or aim down. Did you see that they added tanks this game? What? No way. Bum, 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 dum. Yeah, just one of the downsides of that kind of tank, but I haven't really noticed it all that much when driving. As long as you like tell your gunner that like, hey, I can't shoot, roll forward a bit over the crest of that hill, works pretty fine. They should have made the turret be able to rotate 180 degrees. I disagree. I think it's fine. It's too restrictive. It's because it wants you to have a driver. It's trying to promote teamwork. Does that have neutral steam? Mm-hmm. $180 would require a driver? No, it wouldn't. It absolutely wouldn't. Not nearly as much. Having the 90 degrees, it like, for like fine movements, you just like point it in like a direction and it'd be totally fine. I don't know. It's fine, bro. Grab yourself a driver or take it and drive someone around. I haven't even asked anyone to be my gunner and they just come and become my gunner. Teamwork makes the dream work. Helldivers is all about friction. Yeah, not too much friction to be like super annoying, but just enough friction to promote teamwork is kind of like the perfect fine point. Because obviously, you know, it's a good thing they never added like a battlefield style tank, you know, where one dude can do everything. He can even jump out and repair himself. I think they nailed it. It's like the perfect, kind of perfect. I I wouldn't change it at all, honestly. I do wonder what that would feel like. Oh, that's right. We were gonna use the 1-2 because I want to see. I wanted to see if the grenade launcher was. I'll get it out. Have your pen now. Real life STRV. Yeah, it has the pneumatic suspension so it can tilt itself up in the back. I know. Yeah, they didn't give it to this thing, unfortunately. But at the same time, I don't think it's a big deal. I've only noticed it in like 2 situations, and I just told my tank driver to move forward slightly, so it's fine.
右方驱逐舰已加入中队，准备轨道推进器。轨道已同步。
The all blue loadout. Feeling it. The Discord's been hijacked by bots? That's fine. They even changed the Discord logo and everything. It's funny. What does it say, chat? What does it say? Someone put it in the translator. I think you need to increase your mic a bit. Do I? I don't know. Should be fine. If anything has been changed. I don't think anything's been changed. Check the banner of the HG Discord. That's literally what I just said. Here drops. Have a good one, dude. Much love. Is it just mirrors are lower than before? I don't know. Check the banner? I did. I saw it. Oh, nah. Ooh. I always forget I gotta press fucking R, bro. Man, what hit me? What did so much damage there? Is it really just the Rocketeers? That's crazy. I didn't think there was that many rockets flying at me. Super Earth people, do not be afraid. We are not here to cause harm. That's what it says. Interesting. Interesting. Not exactly what I expected them to say on that. Drop the tank. Bunker mission. All turrets on the bunker. Surrounding bases. Kill the tank before I get it land. Oh. Holy shit. Oh shit. My teammate. I was trying to test something, but alright. Works. Fair. It's one of those scopes. HG2 Twitter also has a new banner on it. Oh, cool. Is it the same banner or is it a different banner? Tom themed. Can you confirm C4 now has demo? It does. Well, I just got home, so I haven't been able to up with the dates with development. It literally just happened, so. Literally just happened. I wonder if we're getting like the title for this title update, because I can see all the promotional material. I wonder if like have they shown it off yet? One of the images for the banners like kind of looks like it would be the title page. The Tauntaun speaks Swedish apparently. Those communists. Kind of, but like reversed. Oh, true. I guess it is reversed. It's the automatons looking like a bunch of Helldivers. I didn't think about that. Oh, I thought I would get that one as well. Dang, I think it is Heavy Pen. So the grenade pistol didn't get more pen, but it looks like 1-2 did. The emplacement did. Odd. Wonder why they... I guess it's kind of fair that the grenade pistol didn't get changed, but at the same time... Are you sure? It's has to rain. Oh shit, you're right. I guess it was raining while it was happening, wasn't it? You're absolutely right. Thank you for noticing. I was just like, man, it's really foggy right now. I didn't even notice it was raining on my screen. You're right. You're absolutely right. The marker was red. Was it red? Oh, I didn't even notice. Yeah, if it was red, then it would be pen 5, and the acid rain is giving it that extra pen. We'll double check it. I don't think I have another round right now. I'm out. We shoot at this War Strider. I think it's just medium. He's not flinching, nor does he look like he's taking damage. Yeah, it's still medium pen. Everybody is functional. Sort of. They're functional in the sense that when you prone in this game, it reduces recoil by 60%, right? It's like extremely noticeable. But is it like Battlefield where you have like a limited range of motion and stuff like that? No. Which I kind of like. Limited range of motion is always kind of why I've never really used. What is happening? Bipods in most games. Two Swedish robots took over the Discord. See our passive using right now? When I take damage, I get some stamina back, and I get more base armor rating. It's like half the amount of extra padded. I know, Warbond. They told me when it happened. Yeah, chat told me like 5-10 minutes ago. I'm scared? What do you mean? They're not gonna do any harm to us. They said they weren't. They're gonna be nice and friendly, obviously. Automatons would never lie. GL's not on the dev servers? Yeah, it's really good. Don't do it, turret. You got to use the leveler yet? You literally just saw me shoot it. Like the one-shot back try. Yeah, that was the first thing we did with it. The first thing we did with it. It's funny because the binary code translates in Swedish first. I wonder why. Let's change server icon. Yep. Did it about 20 minutes ago. Tom Tom's is Swedish, apparently. Too low. Now that we have the tank, though, it makes me really want to have a repair gun. Support weapon like that. Heals teammates and repairs vehicles and stuff like that. I want it. Is that gonna shoot at me? Never mind. Like nano machines? I don't know how it worked in the first game, but I don't know, or how they explained it, but basically a heal beam. Guard dog with a battlefield repair. I'd like it to be a support weapon. Oh. It's already blown up. Dude, what the hell was shooting at it? No, wait, seriously, what was shooting at it that did that much damage? Wait, what? I actually have no idea what was actually shooting at it. That is wild. It just took so much damage. I wonder if there's like a weird bug where like if no one's in it, the tank has like less health or less armor. Cause that is just, that's weird. I think all enemies attack vehicles with the close. I'm well aware of that. But I was watching it. I was right next to it. It didn't take that many shots. It's like I had another teammate with their tank in front of it that was getting shot at more so. I don't, it's weird. Been enjoying a leveler, somewhat high skill ceiling requirement to use it. True. Can you get inside the tank with like portable hell bomb? You can get inside with any backpack. Could you all hop in with armed wild bombs? Yeah, I mean it's just a backpack. Got streamer tank. It's weaker. I see. I see. My god, that is blinding. Did they really have to make it that bright? My god. You accidentally throw down your shield and it lands on like a body part, and it's like attached to that body part, it gets all goofy. No, no, stop. Wait, why can't I stop the reload anymore? Just be able to just... You guys probably didn't see what the hell just happened there, but I threw down my shield generator. And the shield generator kind of like protects you against all damage as long as it's up, right? And it'll instantly break if you shoot like something like very large next to you. But it won't bleed through if there's like extra damage. So what you can do is like throw down a shield generator and then shoot your leveler like right outside and you'll survive. Pretty funny. It'll save you from like, you know, 500 kgs and things like that. It's pretty hilarious. So much flashbang? Yeah, I don't know what that was. That was crazy. Yeah, I don't know. Very weird. Whoa. Just running around here, dude. Check Super Discord. I already have, dude. They did that about 30 minutes ago. We've been watching. But they're being so polite. Would it protect you from the stagger or the silo? Probably. It does seem to be preventing stagger. The robots 2. Don't dive. The robots 2. What, are they making a movie? A second? A sequel? God damn it. These annoying ass turrets, bro. That'd be a crap movie. I think that's the joke. Oh wait, natural transition of the banner. Left. Robot. Douche for robots. Don't dive. Very cool. The roleplay in chat compared to Ark is so much more intense. Yeah, Wahlberg, I agree. It's a good change. Why are you diving, Maple? Text clearly says not to. I'm so sorry, automaton overlords. I apologize. I'll stop right now. No diving. No pressing space. This planet's stinky. I just realized I have Dizu in my party. Hell yeah, we got Dizu. At first I was like, I feel like I recognize that name. What the hell? Tomtons can eat it, dude. Plan sucks at night. Yeah, it's pretty rough. Oh my god, I can't see with your flashlight on, bro. Ooh. Leveler, I gotta get you to do your work, brother. Level him. YouTube logo's also been changed. Not surprised. Not surprised. Helldivers Discord's been hit by an automaton cyber attack. Yeah, we've been reacting to it. The second Discord's been hit. It's maybe 2 p.m. like Warbonds and stuff. Like, what do you mean? Maybe you gotta team up with 3 other streamers. Everybody gets in a tank. You gotta use the tank. You gotta LARP the whole round. Release a video or a message. I don't know. I'm sure more is coming. I could see something today. More teasers for the attack of Cyberstan. Bum, bum, bum. Maybe we're gonna be back to playing Arc Raiders any minute. Nah, I've been enjoying my break from Arc Raiders, so probably just gonna take the entire week off of Arc Raiders. How does one turn off to? I don't think you can. In the mech and the FRV is X, I believe, by default. I think you have to shoot them out. Like, I think I can shoot. Oh, I think I can shoot them. So chill, 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 chill. Move. Stop moving. Stop moving. Nah. Nah. Can't turn them off. It's fucking blinding. Arc Raiders used to be the break from HG2. Now HG2 is the break from Arc Raiders. That's what happens when you play 7,000 fucking hours. No, actually like 3,700 hours. But yeah, surely. Yeah, I mean, I assume they'll probably just add the functionality from FRV and stuff, where they let you cycle through. They probably just forgot, or it's not working. Not a big deal, but it does kind of suck on some planets. Like, you don't actually want the flashlights on, and They're extremely bright. Like, those headlights are nuts. Don't forget, each update and release kills another game. Mm-hmm. 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 Every time there's a game update or a new game comes out, another game dies. And then there's always those people that come to my chat, this game's dead. Why are you playing this game? It's dead. Dude, someone the other day, I think it was 2 days ago, came. I didn't react to it, but I remember the message. It was, dude, why are you still playing this game? After level 25, there's literally no point in continuing to play. It's like, bro. That's gotta be Ridge, babe. Is Arc Raiders dead because you're not playing HD2? Yes. Mm-hmm. All your worries and thoughts? Yep. Mm-hmm. That's exactly what's happening. Mm-hmm. You're so on the money, man. Mm-hmm. People are dumb as shit, I swear. I mean, I do think a large portion of them are just kids. You know, they're just really fucking young. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if a lot of them are, like, under the age of 16. And they're just dumbasses. Like, hey, man, we were all dumbasses at one point. So. This dude posted the same thing, like, 3 months prior. They got mad because you didn't respond to it. Are you serious, Trindle? Did you actually look that guy up? I didn't look at his previous chat history. Hey, man. I pick and choose what I reply to. I see the vast majority of comments that go through chat. I just don't reply to all of them because, dude, I'm going to lose my voice if I do that. I kind of have to pick and choose. Sorry, the 2026 Gamer Handbook states you are not allowed to play a game for like more than one game. You have to play the same game for all eternity. All other games are known as dead. Yes, it's true. You're only allowed to play one game. If you play any other game, it's dead. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You see now Cyberstan changed over time and we missed it. I don't think we really missed it. I think people have noticed. I remember seeing people commenting on how the biomes have changed for the map. I remember that. I remember people talking about that. It just wasn't like widely known. Also, when you complain about something, you are slamming it. People slams the state of Arc Raider cheaters. True. I mean, I am kind of taking a break from Arc Raiders because of the cheaters, and just January update wasn't very interesting, man. That was kind of a boring ass update, and they didn't really do any like game-changing like balance patches or anything, so I'll be honest, it was kind of just, I was getting bored. Nothing really happened in January. And I was kind of holding out for an update, and no update came. Ass update. I don't know if I'd say ass, it was just like, eh. Okay, I wouldn't call it ass. Ass means like it genuinely like hurt the game, you know? If it literally just didn't do anything and it was just kind of like eh, it's like eh. Just kind of boring. Yeah, Cold Snap, although I wasn't a huge fan of it, at least it was interesting. It got lame over time. But it was at least interesting. Said it's a boring ass update. Then I stole the ass. Oh, okay. I see what you did there. Does it have heavy pen too now? Yes, it does. That's why we've been testing all of them, because I was like, huh. Because I know the heavy that emplacement got heavy pen. Obviously, the regular GL did. The belt-fed GL has it. The grenade pistol didn't get it. And then the 1-2 punch didn't get it. Not the worst. But yeah, I think the quote-unquote most slept on stratagem is now the GL emplacement. Your lobby says it's private. Well, I definitely have it on friends only. I don't think it's my lobby though. I think it's someone else's ship. I think it's one of them. The cooldown is actually so quick. Yeah, it's like 2 minutes, isn't it? Like 2 something. So you're just saying, gotcha. I thought it was 2 minutes. Or something along those lines. I thought it was something around 120 seconds. We need YouTube short material for today. Just gotta think of something cool to do. I mean, I could just like do like a PSA on the grenade battlement. Trundle. So like today, what I'll do is like we'll just make the title most slept on stratagem after the latest update. And it'll just be me using the grenade battlement on a fuckload of bots. Fortunately, I need them to like all like stack up. This planet also kind of sucks because it's like hard to see what's happening, but stratagem situation is crazy. Hmm? Oh, you're just saying like that's a potential title? Yeah. YouTubers love saying that. Burn 28 seconds. That's what I thought it was. I'm not surprised. Wish the player base would just quickly leave the automaton front just to see what Arrowhead does. Never do it, sadly. Yeah, I don't know if they would have prepared for something like that. That would be pretty wild. That bounce is so annoying. Armor Striders don't die from the rocket anymore. It's a known bug in the update. I believe they adjusted the durable damage it does on the rocket for like the vehicle update, and it has had unintended effects. Would be the way I think it's happening. That's my guess. Retraction was limited, like the artillery and stuff. No, for the most part, no. There are some limitations, like on cooldown. And then sometimes there's like jammers and stuff that stop you from using a particular stratagem. But for the most part, no. What language is the voice lines? It's currently in Chinese. I was trying to stim there and it just wouldn't go off. I think I was getting interrupted. Everything's on cooldown. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many right there. They switched the two launcher quick switch to the left too? You mean the... No, you can see it is at the bottom. They mentioned in the update, dev blog, whatever video, that they just didn't have time to change it, but it will be changed in the future. I kind of want to run back, but I don't want to run back. I don't really need to. Wish I could bring the hammer and the C4 pack and just go for like full demo man. Yeah, it's a bit rough that you have to use both slots for C4. Definitely kind of sad. Ow, bro. What is headshotting me over there? I think it's just a random turret. Dude, I don't know who's over there, but that sucks. Everybody join the front. Have fun, Maple. Thanks, man. Good luck. Should definitely have a slot for triggers like C4 and Soul Silo. I do think C4 might be too powerful. If you could have a support weapon as well with it. It would be pretty fucking insane. But at the same time, it would just make more sense. My thing is, if they at least make C4 like easier to swap between, like, you know, throw and detonate, so I don't have to like use a quick bind or anything like that, that would just be so nice. That would be so nice. I like a sidearm that was like laser designator type gun, like Soul Silo, interact with like spears. That'd be really neat. I mean, with the quick blind, it should work now, shouldn't it? Yes, but it's still clunkier than it needs to be. Like, if you go play Battlefield right now, it's left click to throw, right click to blow up. You know what I mean? Or the opposite, right click to throw and left click to blow up, right? Very intuitive. It's been like that for like a decade, you know? And in most games, the C4 is very similar. Like Demo Man in Team Fortress 2. Left click to shoot, right click to blow up. It's not a new concept, so it's just crazy to me that we don't have that same thing. And for some reason, you can zoom in with the C4 pack. It's just like, that should just been the detonator, you know? It might have been some like weird jank that like they just couldn't get it working or something like that, but my hope is that eventually it will just be left click, right click, or something along those lines. Sometimes it reminds me of Operation Flashpoint or Arma. Fair, fair. I get that. And maybe that's what they thought, you know? I think the game consistency, it should be like left click throw, then ADS, then left click to detonate. I don't know. I just, there shouldn't be the ADS button. You shouldn't need the ADS with C4. Just, they could just detonate right click. I don't know.
星系战争刻不容缓，接地前兵准备好了吗？
锁定任务坐标，喷射舱已就绪，准备。
I feel like holding the throw should detonate. I can't remember what game, but there was a game that did that. I'm pretty sure.
轨道已同步。
I don't remember which one, but I'm pretty sure there was one that did exactly that. Is it a commando mission? It is a commando mission. Blech. I like my C4 ADS. Oh yeah, you just need to, you know, get that extra zoom when you're throwing it. Like too much salt in my protein shake. Doing your best Reddit impression with all that salt. Mega base is on this other planet. Oh my god. Oh, apparently they did activate the hell bomb. I wish I knew. Now my mech is fucked. This mech is gonna die hella fast, unfortunately. Yep. Try and make the most of it, I guess. Damn, that sucks. Oh, I just barely dodged that. I do need a circle. You can throw it 100 meters or so. Servo assist, yes, I aim often. I guess the joke is more that, like, the aiming isn't necessary because, like, it only zooms in, like, maybe, like, 20% or something like that. And I'm pretty sure the circle's there regardless if you aim or not. So you don't need to ADS with it. I'm fairly certain it's there regardless. The circle doesn't just appear when you ADS. It's just you get a slight zoom. I need a scope for my C4. That's what I'm kind of getting the impression of. Sounds like we need that. I never threw down my GL. Yeah, I'm just gonna run away. Circle is only ADS? I don't think I've ever noticed that. So what they could just do is just put that circle on no matter what and make it right click. I don't think anyone will miss the 20% zoom. Maybe you will. The 1 in 1,000. But I don't think I've ever used the ADS zoom. I've thrown at 100 meters and I just throw it. But it's mostly because you have the muscle memory. Like when you're typically throwing a stratagem, you don't have a circle. And also, fun fact, you don't need the circle because you have your middle dot in the center of your screen. So you actually don't need the circle at all. That's probably why I never used it. The circle just shows you where your barrel's pointing. And with C4, it should always be 1-to-1 with the center of your screen. So they can just remove the circle, it wouldn't matter. Just use the center of your screen. Even deceived by your leaders, the words they speak are not true. We want peace. Yeah, alright, whatever you say, automatons. Something like a hack happening on the server? Yeah, we've been talking about it for the last hour. It's been happening. Alright. I was coming in here to get the supply, like this guy's equipment, and now I'm like, oh, now I regret it. There's so much shit here. There's so much crap. What the hell? What is going on right here? Alright, let's get out of here. Oh my god. I think my teammates caused a bot drop and then just ran away, and those guys are just sitting there. That's funny. I just had a quest to get 30 kills with the commando. It was not fun. Like the daily assignment thing. There was a way to do that faster, if I remember correctly. It was like, I can't remember what it was. It was like using the main weapon but then blowing something up. I'm about ready to pin a comment. Yes, Maple knows about the event. It's okay. People are just excited. Bonk. 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 Oh my. The hell just mowed me down. People, they got tanks now? Yo, Maple, have you used the tank yet? Then again, I don't have center dot by default. I mean, you could just turn that on, though. Where is it? It's just like a thing that you could just have all the time. Where do they put it? Reticle visibility, I think it is. Just put it on visible. But you didn't fall back into the atmosphere and you died? It's a commando mission, so you're going to like pods that are already pre-placed. Even for the AMR? Sorry, what about the AMR? But you can just draw a dot on your screen with Sharpie. Save your screen the trouble, and what you do is you just like there's like a monitor crosshair thing. I can, but I don't want to. I like my setup just like it is. That's the problem. So wait, you're gonna inconvenience all of us? Just because you don't want to put a dot on your screen, bro? I think they're just trying to leave. They don't want to do the rest of the mission. Yeah, they don't care. You can use the transparent tape. No. The vast majority of like gaming monitors and stuff like that have like a crosshair function. Just do that. Don't put some tape and Sharpie it. No. It isn't the early 2000s anymore. The vast majority of monitors out there have like some kind of UI that you can just turn on and off. Speaking of commando missions, do we have people buried in the pods ready for to be deployed? Yeah, it's basically just like when the mission starts, what I think is happening, Lawman, is like, you can think of it as like, they know they're going to lose coverage during that attack. So they fire down hell pods in advance, if that makes sense. And then you have to activate them in order to use them. You know what I mean? What up, Kona? And when we liberate those planets, we leave them behind. Oh, never thought about that. Why not awaken more than 4 hell levers then? If you don't need the necessary losses, you know, why would you? It's supposed to be like a stealth mission, so we're not supposed to be using as much attention also. It's kind of like saying, well, why don't they just drop a nuke instead of just doing a bombing run? You don't need a nuke. The bombing run would be more than enough. You know? It's kind of like, you don't need to overdo it. Only the necessary amount. But I want a nuke. Oh, then go get a hell bomb. Bro, my brain right now. How's short going? Yeah, it's going pretty good. Hopefully it'll be a short battle. the fuck? That guy is trying to fuck me up. Get behind cover quick. Alright, we're good. Poop in our pants today? I think there's a little bit of that. Not fully yet, not fully. Dude, that guy is Ash trying to laser. Do you know you can pull that trick with the suit? Yeah, you can do the same one with the FRV. I would assume you could probably do that with the tank as well if you got the right angle. Wouldn't be particularly easy, but you could do it. I think the factory shredder despawned. How the heck walk backwards there? Which one am I missing? Oh, it's that one. Jesus. I'm still at super credit farming, just leveled up. Siege breakers, here I come. The warp pack does what I just did even easier though. Especially if you like prone while like dive forward while doing it. Removing ADS would break the passenger interaction, probably, unfortunately. So I guess C4 will just feel like shit to use forever. Wish they could make weapon options suppressants out of a toggle. Well, they have toggle aim in the game, so probably. I mean, the other thing is that just put the detonator on the 5 key, like for any backpack. That would also just work. The way they've done it is probably the most unintuitive way possible. there's so many different ways they can make it feel better to use and not feel so clunky. And they have a lot of options. Left click, right click. You know, I'm sure they can figure out a way on that one. I don't doubt they could. The 5 keys, you just activate the backpack and that just detonates everything. How the hell was I not doing that dying? They made the Wasp of a belt-fed backpack open like the Mexican, it'd be amazing. Unfortunately, I think that breaks the lore. Yeah. Because it was not a belt-fed gun in Killzone. Call it Super Earth aftermarket modification, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think they pride themselves on being as accurate as possible to the source materials, so I don't think they would go for something like that. Which is honestly fair. Like, I don't know. I don't think the Wasp really suffers from it not being a belt fed. It's not it's not one of those weapons where I feel like it's like suffering. Gun feels good, so it's fine. What a good sound. Nico was right earlier. For some reason, Windows was fucking with my microphone. Like, really bad. That's odd. It had it at 44% for some reason. I was just like, just looking at my levels on OBS, and I was like, that looks weird. I wonder what's wrong with it. I'm probably a lot louder than I was before. Micro slop. My stream PC did one of those, hey, we upgraded to Windows 11 for you, even though you didn't ask for it. Thought it sounded low because I did turn up your stream a couple days ago. Yeah, it happened a couple days ago. I guess it was closer to like a week ago. So my streaming PC automatically updated Windows 11, and I was like, oh, god damn it. I didn't actually want to upgrade. It's not a big deal on my stream PC. I just want to make sure I don't upgrade on my gaming PC. Like, obviously it was a free upgrade, so it's like, whatever. But I didn't want to upgrade. Warhammer 40k crossover would be sick. I agree. Guardsman or like Krieg would be an insane crossover Warbond. Do the Windows Update disabler? I mean, I still want Windows updates. I just don't want the fucking upgrade. That's fine. Like, it doesn't bother me. I just surprised I didn't notice it was asking me when I shut off the computer that night. Like, it wasn't a forced upgrade. I think it was just asking me, like, hey, do you want it? And I never said no, so I just did it. Because I've been having that message show up on my main PC for well over a year, I think, now. Yeah, I just say no, and then I just move on with my life. And I don't mind it showing up, because eventually I probably am going to upgrade to Windows 11. I'm just not going to do it yet, because there's so many games that seem to have issues with Windows 11. I'm only going to do it when Windows 11 seems like it's properly stable. Why not Guardsman and Krieg with the proper gas mask, unlike the one in Dark Dead? That's what I said, didn't I? Didn't I just say that? I think I just said that. Yeah. We already technically have the gas mask of the Krieg, or like somewhat in this game. That did not extract to the turret. Wait, is he really not see me? That's funny. Hey, Margo. Guardsmen have been more like safe. Yeah, but I think it would still work. It'd be kind of like, well, people want like a C4 bun, you know? Yeah, like a las rifle and stuff like that, las pistol. Probably a chain sword melee. As far as like a stratagem, you'd probably add something Melta related, you know, a Melta weapon. There's so many different Melta weapons, so you'd just pick one. And it would end up being like kind of like a shotgun like weapon in this game. It'd be cool. I think it'd be really neat. A support weapon that just does crazy damage up close. What about goblins? I think it's a little too out there for Helldivers. Too similar. But I've always found like goblins to be too goofy. Windows 11 will never be stable. At some point, it will just be more stable than depreciated Windows 10. Basically, that's what I'm waiting for. You nailed it. Yeah. Goblin on this D. God, you got the whole class laughing. Heavy bolt pistol. That'd be cool. A bolter in general. Like a proper bolter. Not just the Dominator. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think it's like a big deal if they just do like Guardsman, Krieg. I think those would probably be the two that make a lot of sense. And they're also very well known to people, so it'd make like I don't think they would pick some like less known faction. Guardsman and Krieg are very well known to people in 40k. Actually, I haven't had a problem with Windows 11. Yeah, not everybody does.
已同步。
I can't see Games Workshop allowing it. Unfortunately, you are probably correct. Games Workshop will probably be the gatekeeper of it. I like Windows 11. I've only started using Windows 11 recently, and I have had no problems recently with it. So, but you know, the SSD issue that came up, Windows Helldivers in general just has issues with Windows 11. Some people have had tons of issue. You know, if you're like, how do you know it's Windows 11? Because I've yet to meet a person that has that like hard lockup that is on Windows 10. The only people that seem to have that problem are on Windows 11. So it's got to be something going on there. Like all my content creator friends that have that lockup issue, they're all on Windows 11. Every single one. And like I've been on Windows 10 the entire time on Helldivers. It's been really stable. Like, yeah, I'll crash maybe once a week or something like that, but I've never had that hard lockup. Can't wait for the Warhammer 40k show. Has it started filming yet, or are they still in, like, negotiation? The hell? Upon their launch, I don't remember anyone mentioning issues with Windows 11. Yeah, it only came up after the SSD issue. Once the SSD issue had popped up, it seems like the crashing issue started around the same time. And it might be related, I'm not sure. Right click on your desktop, see how long it takes to show up. Ooh. Yeah, that whole like delay of a couple seconds, a little annoying, not gonna lie. Every device I've used is 3 to 5 seconds. Mine's like 2, but yeah, I'm surprised it takes so long. But I'll be honest, I don't really right click on my desktop very often anymore. It's pretty rare that I do that. So it's not the biggest deal, but oof. I got 0-second delay, but I have the old Windows 10 context menu. That might be the cause. Oh, interesting. Is everybody stocked up on adult diapers for Cyberstan? Of course. What a good meme. Yeah, I'll have to see how Windows 11 feels overall. I definitely, whenever I do install Windows 11 on the main PC, I'm gonna get a slimmed down version for sure. Hopefully they'll limit how many annoying things I run into. Windows plus R, System DM, CPL. Advanced tab, performance settings, adjust to best performance, apply. I'm assuming that will adjust how long the UI takes to show up. Is it really just a power saving issue? A little unsurprising. Little unsurprising. Just trash optimization. Oh, I mean, adjust for best performance makes it seem like it's just they're on purpose slowing it down to, you know, not use as many CPU cycles maybe on it. Constantly checking or whatever. Having it always ready. But maybe I'm just bullshitting. Yeah, a couple scrolls on Instagram showed me leaks for Helldiver enemies, Warbonds, and vehicles. Oh yeah. The leaks on this game are insane. It's really tough, man. Because as part of like the, you know, the main content creator program, we're not supposed to comment on them. So it's like really fucking awkward whenever the game gets some new leaks. My god. How did he not die? There we go. Relatively happy with Windows 11, but definitely not straight out of the box. Had to do settings and uninstall some stuff. Fair enough. Dude, the new sound to the laser cannon and lasers in general, it's like very weird to me. I feel like I'm listening to something bubble. It makes it sound like my laser cannon is like a molten lava bubbling. The best disguise for Maple would be to pretend to be American. The hell? How dare you? I only have smooth edges on screen font selected in that menu. You know, smooth animations and shadows. You plan on trying the new Tech Marine and Space Marines? Yeah, I mean, it's on PTR right now. I'll be honest, I didn't really care to jump into it in the PTR. There doesn't seem to be much hype around it right now, so... I'll jump in when everybody else is... When the full update comes out, I guess.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Margo! Thanks, Margo. Welcome back, bud. How's school, dude? Yeah, I think someone was telling me that most likely end of February we'll get the update, so I'll just jump in then. Beautiful. Getting through it somehow? Happy to hear that. Oh, it's that one. That one almost sniped me. Yo, dude, fuck off. A Krieg Corp. Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier. Krieg Corp or Guardsman. Good. Discovering disable automaton defenses side objective makes the cannon turret spin around, randomly shoot. Yeah, that's the purpose of it. It's all turrets on the map, including command bunker, fortress. Every single turret on the map gets messed up. It's pretty funny. We noticed that on the first day. It was great. At first, I was like, dude, is this a bug? And I was like, oh, it's the side objective. That's what it's talking about. Works on bunker turrets, yep. Bunker turrets for the fortress, on the command bunker. Yeah, it's neat. Those that some small bots have their weapon on their back and they try to shoot. And they shoot the ground. I have not noticed that, no. Probably the Max gun got a new sound effect too. People say it's a downgrade. I'll have to shoot it. I don't think I've really noticed it. I haven't used it since the update. Dude, the GLs are going crazy right now. think it's the ones that come out of the factory. Yeah, I don't think I've noticed it. Or at least my guys haven't done that, but I'll try to pay attention to that. How long can you disable turrets after subject? I think it's permanent. I don't think it stops, Tig. I don't think I've seen it stop working. It's like the entire mission. It's a pretty nuts side objective if you get it. It's not guaranteed, obviously, so. It's massive, yeah, it's pretty nuts. And it's particularly funny on the command bunker missions because all the turrets are just randomly firing into the air. And you're like, what the hell's happening? What is it shooting at? And you realize, oh, they're just all disabled. Super glad they added in more variety. One time in my game, disabled turrets destroyed the fortress. No way. That's insane. So I guess it can like friendly fire if it like enough of the shots land inwards towards the center. Because there's one on each corner, right, of the command bunker. Dude, that's so funny. That's wild. I've had so many Devastators friendly fire each other. They do love doing back shots, don't they? Did you hear the bots want peace? We did see that. We did see that. That guy's name in my game was called Mo Lester. That name never gets old. Even after 1K hours, music in this game still goes hard. I'm hoping, like for the Injust, we get new music. I'm definitely hoping we get new music for Cyberstan. Just like how we got new ones for Hive World. Slash, like, you know, Hive Lord and, what's it called? Dragon Roach. I'm hoping we get a new soundtrack for whatever the hell is on Cyberstan. That'd be really cool. Bend Over. Yeah, it's kind of like he's relatives with Mike Hunt. Bend Over. Candace. They love Imagine Dragons. Mike Hawk. Yep. Is Devastator Surge any good? Like, is it just a bunch of Devastators? It's fun. Yeah. It's just a lot of Devastators. You're not gonna run into only Devastators, but you know. Candace? Candace fit. Oh, do I do it? Candace dick fick in your mouth? You're Janice. So many good ones, man. These what, sir? These nuts. Chat, do you guys Imagine Dragons? Do you like it? Do you like Imagine Dragons? You know, the band? You do? Well, can you imagine dragging these nuts across your face? By the way, my friend encountered an interesting bug yesterday. He was using laser cannon and it was firing infinitely despite switching. That's been in the game for a long time. We had that happen to us like literally a year and a half ago, 2 years ago. It's some kind of weird network bug that is super rare. We never could repeat it. It was like a one-time thing. But I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, Maple, chill. Yeah, definitely a really weird bug with the with the particular. Oh god. Oh my god, I thought I was gonna hit it. Laser cannon. I've never seen any other support weapons do it. I've only ever seen it on the laser cannon. That with the scythe? Yeah, it seems like laser weapons in general. I've never seen it with the scythe, but that kind of makes sense that you saw it with that particular weapon. Get him! Get him, my Chinese friend! Get him! China #1. Wait, did he miss? Or he just didn't one-shot it? Wait, why is the tank being all weird? That must be like a rock below me or something. I think he needs more. Ugh. Tank's acting all weird. There we go. Alright. Did it get blown up? Yeah. Where's the other one? There's another one in here. Where is it? Oh, it's over there. I can't ping in here, which is annoying. Oh, I can't ping when the map is open, that's what I mean. You can ping. It's just a little awkward. You don't have your thing on. The main reticle. Can we have this? What is it? I'm almost nervous to click it. What that guy was talking about, I haven't really noticed. The guys coming out of the factory seem to be doing their thing. Can X2 stand on a moving tank? We haven't tried that. That's a good question. I would assume probably, but it would deal damage to the tank. So anything happen in HG2 yet? I've been waiting for something interesting before jumping back in. Sir, have you been living under a rock by chance? You can stand ish, but you slip off. Ah, gotcha. The hell was that? I did it again, bro. I picked up the SSSD, which automatically brings out my ultimatum, and I didn't swap back. Bro, I've done it like 3 times in the last like 2 days. It keeps happening, man. And here I am like, oh yeah, it'll just swap back automatically in my head. Nope. It's used to arc raiders where that does happen. Okay. Should be done. Oh! The tank's been at 1 HP for a while. I'm surprised it lasted that long. Bro missed 7 war bonds, Oshwana, 2 new bug bosses, burrow enemies, new bot war strider, super Death Star, now the invasion of Cyberstan, and that's what's new in the game. It's always a loaded question when someone's like, hey, what's new in the game? It's like, that's a really tough thing to answer, bro. Yo, Brizak, thank you for the tier 1, not 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you. Yeah, the binary being Swedish is pretty funny. Might have missed the Illuminous attack on Super Earth. Ooh, that would be another one they might have missed. Yep. Was the underground cave whenever nerfed? I remember it being hard as fuck. Sort of. Burrowing enemies no longer show up on the cave missions. Unless explicitly, like, said there is. Is stuff happening in the main cord? Yeah, the bots are infiltrating it, hacking it. Go check it out. Oh yeah, Twitter too, and I think YouTube as well. I think they've done all the social media accounts. Yes, Big Bap. Lots has been added to the game over the course of, you know, however long you've been away. We on average get 1 Warbond a month. Usually some free stratagems and free weapons and stuff like that along the way. New enemies occasionally. New maps. A big event usually every 4 to 6 months. And then smaller storylines along the way. So, yeah. A lot's happened. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, hope the game slowly turns into super defense force as the ad like mechs and shit. Eh? Already have mechs. And there's some shit. Like some real Gundam shit. That's... this is Helldivers, dude, not an anime. That's not really, that's not even in... I don't know. I mean, Earth Defense Force exists. I mean, you can go play that if you want. Bots want to experience freedom? Damn right they do. Give it to them. What are we at right now? Not bad, 47%. There's no settings on this? No, none. Earth Defense Force crossover when? I feel like that game is too niche. I hope that they one day make an Earth Defense Force that doesn't look like it was made in 2005, though. I'm still holding out hope. I'm coping. I'm hoping and I'm coping. Because I tried the latest Earth Defense Force when it came out, and I was like, dude, I don't get it. Damn. These guys are having a rough time. guys are having a very rough time. Doesn't sound like a new sound. Someone said earlier that there's a new sound for this, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure there isn't. That sounds exactly the same as when it came out, so. It doesn't sound any different to me. Where the hell is the last one? Oh, I walked over it. Probably easier to pull up a VOD to compare. I mean, that's if you want to do that, sure. I don't think I need to. Sounds exactly the same. Those people mechs in the caves, they're so strong. Yeah, I mean, they're OP as fuck. Makes cave missions dumb easy. I'm still holding out for Sekiro 2. I think Sekiro 2 would be cool. Sure. Turret shots do not count towards your shots anymore? Wait, why is that so exciting? I don't get. Sekiro is a fantastic game. But it doesn't quite have the freeing RPG feeling of their other games. Like, Elden Ring just has this, like, special side to it that, like, it's a sandbox, right? And you do so much shit in it. Sekiro was more of, like, their attempt at just making an action game, you know? And don't get me wrong, Sekiro's fucking awesome. But it's, like, a very different type of game. Whereas, like, Armored Core also has a lot of freeing sandbox going on, too. You know? I really love Night Rain. Elden Ring Night Rain is fantastic. You haven't played that? Really fun. Absolutely love it. A Bloodborne sequel with Elden Ring sandbox would be very, very fucking cool. I prefer the tightness of gameplay versus the freedom of expression. That's fair. I get that. The tightness of gameplay in Sekiro is obviously amazing. Don't get me wrong. But the sheer variety of Elden Ring is insane. I'm willing to give up some depth on a particular weapon if the depth is because there's, like, you know, 100 different weapons, all with different skill sets and different abilities and stuff like that. Like, there's so many ways to play Elden Ring. It's actually nuts. Elden Ring made me feel like I was a kid playing Skyrim again, for sure. Yeah, I get that. I'm excited for the new Jedi game, though, speaking of Sekiro. The Jedi games are like the closest that I could think of to like Sekiro. Elden Ring was amazing, but honestly, if it was, it'd be a better game if it was made a little shorter and smaller. I completely disagree. That's, I mean, I'm gonna do the fabled tale of, dude, that's just your opinion, man. The vastness of Elden Ring is what makes it so special, and the DLC being a continuation of that, mind-blowing. That's just Elden Ring Night Rain. Oh, Elden Ring Night Rain is a like a roguelike game mode inside that universe, and it's fantastic. You didn't read the rest of the opinion at the end. I did. I just didn't feel like it was that important. It didn't bother me at all that there were some reused bosses and stuff like that inside the caves and stuff. Because you can think of it as they never intended for you to do every single thing in a playthrough, like 100% clear the map, right? You're supposed to just like stumble across things. Chances are you wouldn't really see that many reused bosses, or if at all, right? But if you like clear everything and explore everything, you're gonna see a lot of that. But I don't think that's like a big deal. Because of course the reward at the end was not always the same. And the dungeon itself is usually not a copy and paste as well, which is, you know, good to them. The boss at the end of the dungeon might have been a reuse of a previous, you know, small dungeon, but... 66% of the bosses were reused. Yeah, but that's like throwing out a statistic without giving any context to the conversation. Right? Now list out how many unique bosses there were in Elden Ring. And how many unique weapons there were to kill those bosses. Right? And some of those reused bosses actually did have different movement sets. And then you include all the DLC, and it's like, oh man, fantastic. Like, after beating Sekiro, I never wanted to play Sekiro again. Like, I didn't feel like I needed to. The thing is, with all those reused assets that you don't like, I actually found myself playing Elden Ring again. And again. And again. Right? Because of the sheer vastness of the gameplay variety and the fastness of the world, that like you could play it in so many different ways, I found myself playing it again. It was like Skyrim all over again. Someone mentioned earlier, it's like playing Skyrim again as a kid. Did you know how many times I replayed Skyrim playing it differently? Like, I can appreciate Sekiro, but I played it once. You know? But the sheer variety, like, I could pick a different weapon, and there's tons of depth to that particular weapon that I pick, right? If I want to do curved swords, if I want to do a great sword, then there's like 10 different grade swords that all have different like little like builds that you can do and optimizations. Like, bro, insane. I had like 50 Skyrim characters. Yeah, I always bring up Skyrim as like when we're always having a conversation like, I don't understand why there's wipes in my video game. Why is there wipes in Diablo 4? Why is there wipes in, you know, this game or that game, right? Why do you wipe? And I always like, have you never played a game like Skyrim where you wanted to replay it from the start and just take a different path or play it a different way or experience the start of the game differently, make different decisions? Like, that's what wipes are there for, right? Like, it's a new playthrough. And then if the game does it right, they've altered something pretty big, like Path of Exile, for instance, does a new league, and that league mechanic changes how you play the game. What was nice about Elden Ring is they did quests with different outcomes, which was nice. NPC characters, all different spells. Oh my god. Sorry. I like Elden Ring. I think someone mentioned Wukong. I liked Wukong. The problem with Wukong is that it didn't have enough gameplay depth. About like 20 or 30 hours in a Wukong, I had basically experienced almost everything. Like, I really liked Wukong, don't get me wrong. I really liked the game, but like, they had a lot of unique bosses in Wukong, but the problem was is that so many of the time, like, you were playing the exact same like character all the way through. And I on purpose tried to do different builds. Every day I played Wukong on stream, I did a completely different build. Poison, or, you know, the different staffs, like I built fully into that staff, you know, trying to do different things. But like, I ran out of ways to play Wukong pretty fast. But hey, it's great that there were so many unique bosses. But like, if I'm playing the same way versus every boss, it gets kind of boring. I would rather fight the same boss, but in a new way, because that's more fun to me, you know? Because chances are I haven't mastered that boss that I beat, so fighting him again in a new way is honestly more entertaining. But, you know, it's personal preference. Obviously, best case would be like playing in a new way and having a new boss every single time. We mathed out and discovered the meta. Why would you want to do anything suboptimal? Yeah. I will definitely say, though, if you enjoyed Elden Ring, try out Elden Ring Night Rain. It was really good. I did maybe 3 Sekiro playthroughs. Yeah, I don't know. I never felt like I needed to do another playthrough of Sekiro. I never felt that push. Hell, I even did another playthrough of like Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Order just because of like a little bit more game. Well, actually Jedi Survivor had gameplay, like some good post-gameplay, and there's a little bit of build variety in terms of like how you did it. I ran the perfect dodge build all game. You know what I did in Wukong? Another thing I did is I stopped using summons. You know, when you like can transform into like the different creatures and stuff, mythological creatures. I stopped using them because I thought the game was too easy. That was one thing about Wukong. I kind of wish there was a difficulty slider. And then when I discovered that armor where you just take way more damage but deal more damage, I just used that. Elden Ring's cool, but I'm just so bad at those kinds of games that I don't play because I'm bad. But that's the thing about Elden Ring, is that you can make the experience as easy or as hard as you want in that scenario, right? Because there's a lot of ways to make Elden Ring way easier for yourself, including using more ranged attacks, optimizing your build more defensively, right? Like, dude, I don't know if you've ever seen those playthroughs of people using Great Shield. Or like the don't roll builds that they show off in Elden Ring. You can do a lot of stuff. Also, summons. Summons definitely make the game a lot easier for you. Especially if you find some good ones. Play your way. It doesn't help with something like Night Rain where you're playing with other peeps. I want to make it suck for them. Well, I mean, there's lots of ways to play Night Rain as well. It's easier to play more ranged in Night Rain for sure. How do you destroy that bunker? Is it sidearm or grenades? No, my my assault rifle has a 40mm grenade launcher at the front. I want it now. Yeah, it's fun. Oh god. Ugh. Did you like Lies P? I did like Lies P. I did. I haven't played the DLC yet. I just unfortunately came out at a bad time and I was just so distracted. But I do plan on like doing a full Lies P gameplay, like going through it and playing the DLC. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but yeah, I really liked Lies P. And it was only better because it released on Game Pass, so I felt like I was stealing the game. Yeah, Lies P was really fun. It was like Bloodborne meets Dark Souls. Like it was somewhere in the middle, and it was really fun. Lies P was very fun. Have you checked out the Rest for the Wicked? Dude, the developer gave me that game. I don't even, when did they give it to me? They literally sent it to me. Like a free copy so long ago when it first came out, and I still haven't touched it. But I've been kind of happy I haven't, because that game looks like it's progressing really well. Like there's still kind of you guys can leave if you want. It's okay if you don't want to wait. I still have like 300 meters. They added co-op? Yeah, I saw they added co-op. They've been adding a lot more skills, rebalancing stuff. It looks like a great game. I can't wait to play it. You know another game that I highly recommend if you like No Rest for the Wicked? Play V Rising. Don't play the PvP, just play the PvE. Oh my god, I love that game. I am such a simp for that game. Like, if there's any game that I will simp for, it's V Rising. And I feel like it needs some simps because it's not like a super well-known game. V Rising's awesome. I fucking love that game. Combat is awesome. And then, like, the, like, progression in the game is very satisfying in my opinion. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Is it that isometric vampire game? Yes, yes. If you have played Path of Exile with like WASD controls and you're like, man, I really want to play like a survival game like that, V Rising, highly recommend. Find it on sale. They do a yearly free update and I go back once a year and play it. I fucking love it. And then each year they put like a new update and it's always like a new region or like new skills and stuff like that. It's great. I fucking love V Rising. And I bet it would run really well on a Steam Deck. Take a look. Cheers. No worries. I think you'll love it. If you've played like Path of Exile recently, Path of Exile 2 with WASD controls, it will feel amazing. Also, Remnant 2. Yeah, Remnant 2 and Remnant 1 are awesome. Great games. I'm so sad that Remnant 2 just stopped development. And they're working on... I don't even remember what they're working on now. I'm kind of sad about that. Because if you guys don't know, I actually was a streamer for Remnant 2 for a while. We were doing hardcore runs. And these hardcore runs were no Black Cats banned, no buying anything in town. I'm only allowed to use the stuff that I find in, you know, your roguelike playthrough of the campaign, and the goal was to kill the final boss. It was fun. It was really fun. I did a couple playthroughs of that. It was tough. Playing on the hardest difficulty, hardcore. Whew. Very fun. Valheim's survivor game I always come back to. Valheim's great. I'm looking forward to the next biome. Grounded. Grounded's really fun. It looks like a kid's game, but it's not. Well, I mean, it is, but you can like turn up the difficulty and it becomes like a fucking insanely parry-focused game, and it's pretty tough. Highly recommend Grounded 1. Grounded 2, not yet. It still needs more work. Nintendo event. Maybe some Dustbloods. Dude, I'm so nervous about Dustbloods being like some dumbass game. Abiotic Factor. I like Abiotic Factor, but me and my girlfriend, we haven't finished it. I don't know what it is, but I just kind of lost interest about... What are we at? I'm at 115 hours. I just kind of lost interest. I don't know. It's a very long game, almost like... And I know we're near the end. I think we're in like the last biome or near the last biome. I don't know. Usually me and my girlfriend, we put like at least 200 hours into like a playthrough of like Valheim or something like that, or Grounded. Like, I don't know how much time I haven't grounded. How much time do I have grounded? But it didn't feel... I have 143 hours. But I never felt like I needed to put down Grounded. But with Abiotic Factor, I just kind of got... I don't know. I just lost interest in the game, I guess. I don't know why. I think the Abiotic's a very good game. I didn't finish it. I think we'll eventually go back and finish it probably, but... Yeah. Enshrouded's quite fun. I need to go back and play the water update. I hope Dustbloods is not another Night Rain. Dustbloods seems like it's gonna have some kind of PvP in it. The way it was described, it's like a weird mixture of PvE and PvP. It seems to be like leaning more into the PvP side of like Dark Souls. Grounded looked too kiddie for me. I understand that, but give it a try, Joe. I highly recommend giving it a try. You very quickly realize it's not really a kid's game, especially if you turn up the difficulty. And it's an incredibly good, like, survival game with good progression and bosses and stuff like that. And those fucking spiders, man, they're terrifying. Yeah, you think Grounded's a kid's game until you actually play it, and you're like, oh shit. You explain the difference between orbitals and eagles to me? Sure. The easiest way to describe it is when you throw an orbital down, your ship is sitting above and it just shells. Then it goes on cooldown. And then it shells again when it's off cooldown. Eagles, there's a plane flying around above you. And if you know planes at all, they only have so much munitions below the wings, right? So if you call in, let's say your 500 kg bombs, they're one on each side, they drop. But you still have some cluster bombs down below. So your 500 kgs aren't going to refresh because the plane is still flying above, loitering, waiting for you to drop your cluster bombs, right? But if you decide, you can send the plane back early and you can refresh your 500 kg bombs and it will refresh whatever else you've used. Most people tend not to use more than one eagle because they don't want to deal with the balancing act of using both types of munitions on your eagle at the exact same time. A lot of people tend to just bring one type of eagle and then some other stuff. That way they don't have to like worry about rearming and stuff like that. Yeah, that's the best way I can think of it, is just like picture a plane loitering above, right? It'll run out of munitions eventually and then be sent back to your ship. But if it doesn't run back out of munitions, it'll just keep hovering there waiting for you to use all of them, right? So if you have napalm and 500 kg, they do some mimicky shit. Kind of, yeah. So it won't go back to the hangar of your destroyer until you use all your napalm and all your 500 kg, unless you tell them to go back early. Then infected broodmother fight was insanely hard to kill. Yeah. It was tough, especially on WoW mode. Oh my god. Me and my girlfriend had a good time with that. That's super useful. No worries. Stalker fans in the house. I like Stalker 2. Even at release, I enjoyed it. It was a flawed game. Very flawed. But I enjoyed it. And I'm looking forward to more. $300 is Stalker 2. I think I have like 100 or so, but I look forward to playing again. Gonna play Road to Vostok. I don't know if I've seen that one. Road to Vostok. Oh, I've seen this. Looks a little scuffed, if I remember correctly from the gameplay. It looks a little scuffed because I think it's like a solo developer, but it does look very stalkerish. Yes. Maybe, but it's like one of those things that I might not play it just because I have Stalker, or I could just play Stalker Gamma. Who am I listening to so I can listen to it more? Exclamation mark song. If you ever hear a song in the background and you're like, what the hell am I listening to? It'll give you the song name. And then exclamation mark SR space, then a YouTube link if you want to request your own songs. Check out Beta Decay. Beta Decay. Interesting art style. Got that abiotic look. Low poly count. Is it third person? It's giving me, what's that survival game, that extraction shooter, PvE extraction shooter, I think it is? What was that PvE extraction shooter that came out? Wasteland? No. I'm sure what it's called. It reminds me of that. Oh wait, it goes first person too. Interesting. No, not Hunt. Not that. No, not Dark Tide. I wonder if it's down here. It's fairly popular. Forever Gone? Is Forever War? It's the one where like there's giant ass mechs in the background and like it's like very just like fucked up future, like almost post-apocalyptic, but it's like just a forever war. Maybe it is Forever War. Is it Forever War? Is it just one word? Oh, Forever Winter. There we go. We found it. Forever Winter. Forever Winter. Yes. Yeah, this game looks all right. I meant to play it at release, but then they had some dumbass water mechanic, and I was like, what the fuck? It was like the dumbest mechanic I think I've ever seen. Because it was, what was it? How do I explain it? It's when you log out of the game, a bar goes down in your like stash area, like your house is your water count. And you need water in order to like survive and progress in the game. But it's like, it's forever ticking down. And it's like, I don't even think it was a PvP game. So it's just like, oh my God, what are you guys thinking? Like nobody's going to live on your game. Well, okay, there's some people that are going to live on your game. You know, some people are going to live on your game and, you know, it'll be okay for them. But, dude. It's a very weird way of making people log into your game. Yeah. I tried the game, but so many times the AI is just like more frustrating. Like not made for stealth. Is it just one of those like you're trying to stealth, but the AI is like too smart? Like it. What game is that? Forever Winter. It's a cool game. It's still in early access though. I'll probably look at it again in the future. It's like Dune Awakening, tax you have to pay. Yeah, it's a little different when it's like a co-op game, like Dune Awakening, or some kind of like online MMOs like game. Like I'm okay with that kind of mechanic in like Rust or something like that because I'm playing over the weekend with a bunch of friends, you know? It just doesn't feel right when it's like some single player experience, you know? Oh. Ooh. How do you feel about the new reboot of BioShock? Reboot of BioShock? You mean Judas? Like the game that's not really a reboot of BioShock, but it kind of is. Because it looks very BioShock-esque. It's not actually being coined as a reboot, right? Like we just call it that because it reminds us of it. 50% of this planet. Yeah, I think we're pretty close, Tim Tam. Choose the title. It's made by ex-BioShock devs. No, just like in general. Yeah. Yeah, I guess you could conceivably like call it a reboot, but it's not really a reboot. I don't think we'll ever see it. Really? Oh, that sucks. It was like a cool game. I did enjoy BioShock 1. I kind of enjoyed BioShock 2. BioShock Infinite was interesting. Like, I don't necessarily have anything bad to say about BioShock 1. Or, sorry, BioShock Infinite, but it's just, I don't know. I didn't care for it as much. Every time I take a shot, some random-ass Devastator part just flies across my screen, bro. Oh, come on. No, I'm just getting shocked to the ground. There we go. It was so weird. Yeah, I don't know. I liked Infinite, but I also didn't like Infinite. It felt like a very different game. They definitely went for more like over-the-top action in Infinite. And then the world didn't feel as fleshed out in a way as the original Bioshock. The original Bioshock had this world where I was just like mesmerized as, you know, a young teenager. Currently release new content. I got you, man. I'll be right on it. Slide me $50 and I got you. Your tacos or panda for lunch? The tacos, bro. I'm assuming when you mean panda is like Panda Express. Oh my god, that flew over my shoulder. Please don't eat a panda for lunch. Save the pandas. A burrito taco a day keeps a panda astray. Remember playing the demo for Bioshock on my 360? Loved it. It's a really cool game. There's gonna be a lot of Mass Effect-like games coming out, which I'm hesitant for. I'm both excited and worried. You know, we talked about the other day, we have the Matthew McConaughey game, Exodus. Then we have Expanse, and then we have Mass Effect 4. Like actual Mass Effect 4. So I'm like kind of excited for all that, but I'm also kind of worried I'm gonna get burnt out on that franchise or that type of game. You know? That's a lot of like Mass Effect like games, man. Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, very excited about Forza Horizon 6, dude. Oh, and then there's also Fable 3. What do you guys think of the new Fable game? Alright, I guess they're just calling it Fable. What do you think of the Fable? I think what they're showing off is neat. But I wonder how deep the game will actually be. I'm kind of worried it's just going to be like, it's just going to be like the Harry Potter game, where the first like 10 to 15 hours are like magical because you're in the castle, and then you leave and it's like boring as fuck. I never played Fable as a kid either, but I've definitely seen some retrospectives on Fable that, you know, I was like, oh, that's a neat game. Never played it. How are the shield generators? Oh, like the grenade? I like them. They're pretty much only useful on bots. I didn't find them particularly amazing on Illuminant, other than for like elevated overseers. But even then, I find elevated overseers have been nerfed. Like overseers in general have been nerfed so much that they don't really pose a threat unless there's like 20 of them. Big shoes to fill. Yeah, and I think what they're showing off looks pretty neat. Gameplay looks very Witcher-like, which is, you know, not necessarily a bad thing. Bubble nades, how long before they go out? I think they last about 30 seconds. I think it's around 30 seconds. So like if I throw out one right now, look at the timer, 16:25. It looks promising, but I'm waiting until they like show more actual gameplay. Did you see the latest developer thing that they showed off? I think it was like last week. That's pretty good. I think they showed off quite a bit of gameplay. My worry is just like, obviously they're going to show the best stuff now. Oh, it's 20 seconds. It's 20 seconds. It's not bad. I think that's a good amount of duration. What's the grenade name? What do they call it? Can I pull it out and hold it? Can't you like hold your grenade in this game? I can't hold it. It's something shield, I think. It's in the latest Warbond. I don't know what it's called. Look great, but always wait until like raw gameplay. Fair enough. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We didn't get raw gameplay yet. It's still very edited for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I worry because I was getting a very similar vibe to the Harry Potter game that came out. I don't know if you guys played the Harry Potter game. I'm a relatively big fan of Harry Potter. One thing that I definitely noticed in the Harry Potter game was that they put all their effort into making the castle itself as good as possible. But everything that happened outside the castle was outside of like Hogsmeade and like the one time you go to that like circus inside the bag, like everything outside of that is like ass. Like it's actually just poorly made. Like you can tell they put so much effort into like that one portion of the game, but then outside of that, it's like this is like phoned in. So I hope that doesn't happen in Fable. I hope. I want Fable to be good, even though I wasn't a player of it when I was a kid. I want it to be good. Can't wait to get fat and jacked in New Fable. Or are you saying you can't get? Have they really said the body types? You can't change your body types mid-game? Sure, you could. Fair enough, Unagi. Fair enough. I don't think you can get overweight in the new one. Uh-oh. I could definitely see some fans not liking that. I'm on top of the world! I'm surprised the machine gun is not mowing my legs down. They said they didn't include body changing. Hopefully there's a mod for it. My legs! Alright, well, apparently it did eventually. My knees looking for the answer. Changing your appearance throughout the in-game decisions like half the fun. Well, I assume they just said body changing. I assume appearance changing will still be a thing. But it seems like they didn't go for skinny and fat. What up, Thor? Axe. I met one of the Helldivers VAs, and she was signing HG2 pictures with Alex. That's funny. Thor. Axe? Tesla Tower plus tank doesn't target... Really? The Illuminate ones do. The Illuminate ones tried to shock the tank, but it was fine. Weird. Weird. Not all heroes have six packs, true. True. Now, I wonder if they'll reconsider that at some point. New message on Twitter. What's up? Oh, it's just another tweet. Someone give me the, Someone give me the translation. Well, I think someone already did in the replies. Our answers were put in chains by Super Earth, forced to work for leaders who promised to grant freedom. Sounds like propaganda. We're the good guys, chat. We're the good guys. What are we eating? It's like a pasta salad, but it's like Greek. So like Greek vinaigrette, a little bit of sun-dried tomatoes, some olives, some feta. It's good. Lying tin cans. We will not have it. True. 49%. Kind of flying. So are we raising Lasath? Do we hate Lasath that much? As a barber, go get a haircut, my guy. As a human to human, go fuck yourself. Jesus. My God, my hair gets a little messy and I got fucking chat roasting for no apparent reason. What the hell? Sorry, I didn't fix my hair. My God.
见识一下解放之光。
任务坐标，喷射舱已就绪，准备轨道推进器。轨道已同步。
We'll do something like, what level is this? 22. If Helldivers blow up their G's to C4 for fun, I think death is going bye-bye for fun. What? Just say. What the fuck? What? Why the 500 kg right next to me? I got the hell bomb. Wild. That's cool, Carl. Oh yeah. Oh no. All dead? Curious to see what we're going to be up against in Cyberstan. Very excited. Could play whack-a-mole with Maple for a YouTube short. Getting the hammer and trying to whack divers coming out of the cruise seats in the tank. I feel like the hammer would destroy the tank in like 2 or 3 hits though. I think you need to like take like a normal melee weapon. Don't reload it. True. True. I'll be honest, I constantly forget that like you could just swing it normally. If it runs out of ammo, bro, I just stop swinging. You're absolutely right. Weapon are you using? Like my primary weapon? It's called the 1-2. Just finishing up getting it to level 25. The hell is that even where I was aiming? I don't want to have to use that. Sometimes, dude, these vents. I can't get the eye shot. I'm now a converted Epoch enjoyer, by the way. I love that. People hated on the Epoch, bro. I hated it. I couldn't take it. I couldn't take that people just hated it so much. With just a little bit of practice, man, it pops off. It's great. Epoch. Epoch. It is a fantastic weapon. Short bay is painful. It's not an easy planet. Thank you, sir. I gotta just take a headshot and survive. Uh-oh. Oh! Did I just die to a crossbow shot? I think I did. I ran into the gunshot fabricator bug. What I recommend is like try different angles and different heights on where to throw it. Don't throw it in the same spot more than once. I usually get it on the second attempt. You ran right in front of a heavy dev when it began firing. There was a crossbow shot that blew me up. I wouldn't have died immediately to the heavy Devastator. I'm wearing heavy armor and I had a stim going. I died immediately and I heard a crossbow shot from my teammate, I think. It's either that or some other kind of explosion happening at the exact same time, but pretty sure my teammate just shot me. Oh, I actually didn't mean to take his supply backpack. Kind of forgot I wasn't running out of supply backpack. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Don't mind me. Okay. Oh shit, he's running right for me. Extremely quiet over here. I love that we're just face tanking the high resistance rate of the planet. Nice. On the funometer, what would you rank this Warbond? It's probably the highest it's ever been. Like, I'm trying to think of a more fun Warbond that they've released. Like, I find this Warbond to be extremely effective. It's like it's definitely an effective Warbond, but it's also incredibly fun. Like, everything in it is very fun. It's kind of like they just nailed it. You know? The Eruptor Warbond is not that fun. It's just more meta. Like, you might be able to find a more useful Warbond, but like, fun-wise, Like, yeah, the Eruptor Warbond has the Eruptor and it has the Exploding Crossbow, right? Both two incredibly meta weapons. But, you know, it's not that fun. It's more just like, just extremely useful. You know, throwing a thermite at an enemy is, it's very effective, but it's not very fun. You know? Running up and meleeing, like, a very large enemy and one-shotting it with the hammer, extremely fun. The new grenade launcher, extremely fun. I would much rather shoot the new grenade launcher than an eruptor or a crossbow. As far as primaries go, the Trident is significantly more fun than the Adjudicator. The Leveler is kind of mid. Did you miss? How is it mid? What? Apparently I just missed with my ultimatum shot. That looked like it went right through him. Okay. Is that another patrol? It is. Primary Zed's the one too. Can't all be MLG pros like you, Maple. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how the leveler is possibly mid. I am waiting for this. 2-minute cooldown on something as powerful as a leveler is extremely good. It's a little hard to use, just because like you have to learn the drop of it, but it's like it's not that hard. You learn it pretty quickly. Damn, he just used it. And then he did the fucking gorilla. I love that. That's sick. Enjoying the new HG2 content? I love it. It's good. What's the CS? Cooldown 2 minutes, like I just said. 2 minutes. 120 seconds. Which is not bad at all. Like that's fantastic. 120 seconds for something that can one-shot multiple Factory Striders if they're standing next to each other is insane. The way to look at the leveler is it's basically just another form of the solo silo, but it has a little bit more AoE on it, so it can take out many small units. Like, I think my record so far is like 30 kills with one leveler. Like, it's just a fuckload of Devastators. It's really good for that. Whereas the Soul Style is more of a precision weapon. It's a ranged Hell Bomb. Not quite a Hell Bomb, but it's definitely even like one step up above like a 500 kg. Like, the leveler is actually more powerful than the 500 kg. The only thing the 500 kg has over the leveler is it has more demolition force. So you can destroy things like, you know, like Eye of Sauron and stuff like that. It is the Fat Man from Fallout. Yes, it is literally a mini nuke. Where's Yellow's head? It's a weird bug that happened to some player characters. And then as long as they don't like change their heads, they just have had this permanently. I have a viewer that told me, I think it was Grenler that had this. It's really weird. So he just doesn't have a head. And I think he can get it back, but it's like, it's one of those things that like you're very special if you don't have one, so. Fun using a bash to kill faction strategies. Yeah, it's very fun. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that person who said leveler is mid is probably rage baiting or missing their shots. I think that's the best way to describe it. Because I absolutely cannot agree with that. You can equip an armor in the helmet slot. If you click before the UI fully loaded, then your head disappears until you change it. Oh, can anyone do that? Huh. Gotcha. Well, there's the tech, chat, if you don't want a head. There's the tech. Good luck. Faster PC, less wiggle room. If you decrease your FPS, will that help? Is it one of those things that the UI updates on like an FPS cycle, or is it actually response time of your CPU? The hell is that guy firing over there? He's killing all my targets. I want to level them all. I just got flinched while firing it. It went somewhere that way. That's so sad. Yeah, dude, maybe he's right. It is mid. It's definitely not my fault. Weapon sucks. Okay. Okay. Unfortunately, because I have the grenade launcher, I can't kill. Can someone please shoot down these dropships, gunships, please? Please help. Please. This grenade launcher is fantastic, but one thing it can't fucking do is shoot down these dropships or gunships. It is miserable as fuck. Oh, Soul Asylum. Yes, thank you, sir. It is miserable as fuck for shooting those things down. The Axie update for them is very noticeable. Oh yeah, big time. I love it. They're actually a threat now. The only thing that needs to be changed now is I'd like them to have some kind of light armor weak point somewhere on them. Yeah, but Moger, it doesn't only blow up factory striders. If it didn't get flinched there when I shot my leveler, it would have one-shot like 20 things. That's like saying, yeah, the AMR is all right. It does pretty good against Hulks, but it's not worth sacrificing a stratagem slot. All it does is one-shot Hulks. No, it doesn't. That's not the only thing it does. It's a big fucking boom, bro. It's a big fucking boom. It's like only like one step down from a hell bomb. It's insane. And on such a short cooldown, you see a patrol, just shoot it at the patrol every 2 minutes. Oh, another patrol? Oh, let me just shoot it at it. Oh, another patrol? Let me just shoot it at it. You know what I mean? Like, it's hilarious. Goodbye. Autocannon's little brother? What are we talking? Like, the leveler's the little brother? Do you think the Belfed GL needs more damage? I think you could just do with more ammo. Like, I don't think it's, like, bad right now. Like, I do think it actually performs really well right now. But, like, you go through the ammo really fast on it. Like, honestly, too fast. And I don't think it would be too overtuned to just give it, like, another, like, 50 rounds. The radius could be bigger? Nah, because that's what the normal GL is supposed to do. Right? There's still a reason to take the normal GL, right? If you want each individual shot to have a bigger radius, you take the normal GL. It also has more damage per shot. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like HMG versus, you know, I don't know, the minigun, right? It's supposed to be like a rate of fire thing. Not having to reload. Like, I would say you could probably bring it up to like 150 rounds and it would still be like fine. Like, I don't think it would be all overtuned all of a sudden. Question about the new grenade. If you set off a hell bomb and put the grenade down right beside it, would you live? Yes. You can survive anything standing next to it. Even the leveler. There's a strategy where, like, you're completely surrounded by enemies, and I guess I could show it off here actually. Fuck it, why not? This is a good opportunity. So you see what I mean? Basically, the shield, like, blows up, but there's no bleed through damage. So you can do some funny things like that. So the leveler is pretty sick, dude. I don't understand. I really don't get why people don't. I don't get it. It literally doesn't make sense to me. The explosion radius and damage on that explosion radius is insane. It's only a 2-minute cooldown. Like, it's nuts. The only issue would be, like, if you miss. If you miss, then it like feels bad because it's like, fuck, I only got one shot. But if you hit it, you shoot through the shield. Yeah. The shield's like a bubble shield for yourself, but obviously things can't pass through it if on the outside. So you can do some fun stuff with the bubble shield. And can you survive a hell bomb explosion? Absolutely. At least you should be able to. Why do you think there's no sound with the gorilla emote? I can hear it sometimes. I think it's just sometimes the sound in this game is a bit weird. Too many sounds going on, your game bugs out. I notice that happens a lot on automatons when there's like too many devastators all shooting at the exact same time. The game has a really hard time catching up with the sound. Like, I don't know. I think this GL is fine. I just wish it had more ammo. If I was gonna say one critique on this belt-fed GL, like even if you just give it 25 rounds, you know, I think that'd be enough. Portable Hellbomb, Bubble Shield, Easy Stratagem Jammer fix. Yeah. I mean, you don't have to run that far to get away from your Portable Hellbomb, so you don't really need that. But, I mean, yeah, you could do that. You could just stand next to your Portable Hellbomb and, you know, time the shield at the right time. Yeah. The reason why it works so well with the leveler is it's like a, you know, oh shit, throw down shield. Level, you know, whatever's next to you, everything blows up. You survive. Leveler. That was a leveler right there. Woo! I don't know, man. Leveler's so fucking cool. Can leveler take out a detection tower or research lab? I don't think so. It doesn't have 50 duro. Destruction power. It has 40, and they did that on purpose so it can't blow up a stratagem jammer, which is kind of fair. They did, and I agree with that just because it was a problem when the ultimatum had 50 destruction force, because it trivialized bot missions, and it was at, like, you call it lame, but I don't think you realize, but if the leveler was able to do that, it would make bot missions even more lame. Right? Like, for the couple weeks, what was it, 2 or something weeks, that the ultimatum could do it, it made bot missions a joke. And it was actually, like, super lame. It actually wasn't a good idea to be able to, like, at range, be able to take out jammers. It sounds great in theory, but in actual practice, it actually just trivialized it way too hard, and then you were like, there's no friction. Like, the one unique, like, super unique thing about bots is that they have a stratagem jammer. And you gotta kind of have to go, like, covert on it to take it out. And it's like an obstacle. But then you can just, like, trivialize it. Because at least with, like, a Hellbomb backpack, you got to get up close and personal and deal with it. A leveler, I could shoot it, like, 150 meters and blow it up. So. I don't know. I don't know. I understand not being able to one-shot objectives like that, but it'd be nice. Yeah, like, I understand what you mean, Beanie, but then it would just turn into, like, a, well, I'm just gonna sit in the tank and just shoot everything at range and never get close to anything. There's a lot of objectives that can do, like, large amounts of damage at range. You stop actually, like, interacting with the game and you just start, like, well, delete. C4 pack doesn't even kill jammers. I mean, you can throw C4 100 meters. I'm not surprised. Curry pho. Oh my god, I love curry pho. Oh my god, enjoy Factory Strider. I'm so fucking jealous. I wish throwing up a half for full pack of C4 would blow up jammers. I don't know. I understand that people just want like health bars on them and then you just have to do a lot of damage to them to blow them up, but... interacting with jammers is like... actually good. I just think it's one of those, it's like one of those like things that you like, this happens a lot in video games where like gamers will see something that like, oh, but I wish I could just do this. And it's like it's like you're like optimizing the fun out of it, right? Or you're, what's the word for it? You're, no, what's the phrase? What's the phrase? Come on. Come on, brain. You can remember. Ah, come on. Quality of life. You can add so much quality of life to a game that you actually like lose the point or what originally made the game fun. And Helldivers constantly has to interact with that idea because we always get new toys, but if those new toys genuinely like remove something in the game that, you know, like that layer of friction, and if that friction layer is just gone, the game is just kind of just plays itself. You're just walking around like swatting things away. That's part of why I think like, you know, I don't love it when, you know, they make like super overpowered, you know, stratagems, or when people like, you know, beg for things to be super overpowered, because it's just like, well, where's the friction? Where's the game? At a certain point, I'm just watching the game be played rather than playing it myself. So I was on the phone. Do you want me to do something with that shield demo clip? If you want to, you can clip it if you want. Be pretty funny. It was kind of the same way when you started to be able to like snipe fabricators from across the map with the eruptor. That was kind of a sad day for me for bot missions, because you actually stopped having to actually like deal with the fabricator facility. You could just sit there on top of a hill and just snipe every fabricator from across the map. Like, it's cool, but then for like the replayability, it's kind of lame. If someone does that on the map, it's just like, well, the mission's over. You have no reason to interact with that base or, you know, deal with it or anything like that. You just, you know. Given the opportunity, players will optimize the fun out of the game. You can still do it. Oh, I mean, that's never gone away. I was just saying, I wasn't a huge fan of being able to kill fabricators from any side. You know, at least like for like bug holes, they're typically in the ground, so you don't have good line of sight to them, so it's very hard to destroy them from across the map. Thoughts on a tank? It's great. It's great. Love it. I prefer more options instead of being bottlenecked and doing. But that's the thing, Dot. You reduce the amount of options when you allow something to just be one shot at 100 meters. You remove that opportunity for you to just go in there and throw a bunch of C4 all around it, blow it up, then walk in and defuse it, right? Like that's the irony, is that you think that's +1 option, but it's actually minusing 10, or actually it's more than that, options, because you no longer have to deal with the base. It just gets deleted. And you just move on, right? Like, we've already seen it happen with the ultimatum. The ultimatum was able to do that. And you just kind of like, oh, it's a jammer. Okay, bye-bye. You know what I mean? Like, at that point, it becomes like a slippery slope of like, well, if C4 can do it, then I feel like this one weapon should be able to do it. Then a recoilless becomes to be able to do it, and then I can just throw like this at it, and then it's like, well, eventually that side objective is just like, you know, well, it's instantly dead anytime anyone ever sees it. It's like you never interact with it. Some strategies should be able to do it. I know. And there is one. It's called the Hell Bomb. You still actually have to interact with the side objective, though. Gotta run in there and deal with it. It's not just bye-bye at 150 meters. Right? The Hell Bomb guy still needs to either run in there and try and survive, or clear his way in, right? You get what I mean? Hello? Shoot? Wait, why didn't it shoot? That's what I was kind of hoping, Beanie, for the Illuminate. I was hoping the Illuminate would have more, like, shield tech for their, like, defenses and stuff. Still kind of holding out hope for it. Carl. Ooh. Oh, Carl. Ba,
可以
ba,
把
ba,
这次任
ba.
务载入记录了，和所有的任务一起拿去分析。每次执行任务，船员都要面临生命危险，但所有人。
管理是民主呼叫援助，绝地前兵。
I'm gonna run to get a drink and go to the washroom real quick. Are the cyborgs the ones that made the automatons? I don't know the lore of HD1 well enough to be able to answer that question, but hopefully someone can. I will be right back. Just gonna grab a drink. Quick stretch as well. I found Luna. I found the Luna. The Luna. Anyone else keep crashing when starting HG2 today? It's verify files, update drivers, delete your shader cache, restart your PC. I personally haven't had that happen to me, salty sour lemons, but someone did yesterday say they were having issues, but we tried to help them, listed a bunch of stuff, but I don't know if they ever came back to say if it worked. Yeah, not sure. Not sure. Hello, kitten. With the headphones on. I'm gonna talk on the HG2 Discord, see if I can find something in there. Yeah, my guess is just like old shader cache might need to be reset or something like that, just to delete your old shader cache. Because I can't think of anything else other than, like, you know, restart your computer randomly. I don't know. If you aren't on, like, the slim version, maybe, like, re-download the game. Have you lagged again, Maple? It doesn't look like it. I haven't dropped any frames. Bye, Luna. So where if it going well? It is. I would like to be on the front lines, but substation blew up and I haven't had electricity for like the last week. Oh my god, that sucks. Blew up. What happened? My game crashed for the first time yesterday. It hasn't happened since. My game crashed, I think it was like once yesterday. It was like during a particular mission, but like the entire lobby crashed. Like all of us crashed for some reason. So it was just one of those cursed train generations, I guess. Shader cache and reinstalling didn't work for me. Huh. I guess make sure that you're on like the standard version of the game. I guess you could try and do like one of the like one of the betas or something like that, like the legacy. You know, try a different version of the game, maybe. I don't know. It seems to be a very rare issue because there's only been like 2 people or so that has told me that they're having that issue. So something odd. Something odd indeed. Unfortunately, because it's quite rare, no one's really been able to figure out what's going on. My game closed when the cat stepped on the reset button. Why are you not in the Prod Slim? Because you don't have to be anymore. The normal version of the game is now the Slim version. As you can see right there. So, you don't have to be on the, you know, the beta versions anymore. The slim version. Just the normal version now. Devs need to work on the game performance. I think they've done a lot already on that.
任务坐标，
I don't know. I think they've done a really good job with the game performance. It's definitely much improved since it dipped and got worse after the Illumina invasion.
轨道已同步。
Like, how much performance are you really looking for? At a certain point, I'm like, you know, like I don't think this game's ever going to be an esports title with the visuals it has. Like I think they've done a really good job smoothing out the frames, but also increasing our raw FPS as well for the last couple months. I'm sure they're going to continue to work on it, no doubt, but I don't know. I'm not in a position where I feel like I'm like, man, it fucking sucks. I guess maybe if you're on like a really old
绝
system.
地前兵进入喷射舱，重复，绝地前兵进入喷射舱。
But at that point, I wouldn't really be blaming the game. It's more just like, is Bubble Grenade S tier? That's fine. I like that journal. I was trying to think of like another title. I was like, nah, that's good. For me, it runs the same as it did at launch. What? I definitely get like an additional like 20 FPS than I did at launch, and the game also runs smoother when I have background programs open. I used to have to close my browser to get a more consistent frame rate. Bait? I don't think this person would bait. Like, I used to get a lot of like stutters if I had like my browser open, like my dashboard. Like if I had my like Twitch dashboard open at the same time as playing Helldivers, I would get this like, the frame pacing would just not be nearly as good. The AT leveler is as good as I hear, apparently. It's like 2 500 kg bombs, basically, yeah. It's a big boom. It's solo silo, but like a bigger radius. It's good, man. It's good. 2-minute cooldown, which is not bad at all. I mean, any game could always run better, Brown. You know? I don't know. I've been pretty impressed. From like a technical side of the game, I'm at the point where I'm like, it just doesn't bother me anymore. But this is also the kind of game where I could like play it at like 75 FPS and I'd be totally fine. Heck, I could run better. Like that. That's funny, man. That's funny. No way you have 100 plus when a bot drop happens, for example. I could see him having 100 FPS. That's one of the Intel, like the latest Intel CPUs. I could see that. Factory Shredder. They probably don't have everything on max, also. It's probably another one. Yeah, Helldivers had a weird technical thing where, like, at launch, the game actually ran pretty fucking well. And then it got bad, and then it got worse, and then they've recovered to a place that's actually better than it was at launch, which is nice. 285 can outperform better than a 9800 X3D? No. But 285K is, like, depends on the game and how X3D memory is. But 285K is, like, a good CPU. Like raw compute, it's high. It just doesn't, like, I actually have never seen like proper benchmarks for this game to see if X3D actually matters for this game. My cat walked across the keyboard the other day and hit a bunch of F keys. I didn't even know there was metrics up there. Yeah, you can turn them on in the menus too now. I'm pretty sure you can in the menus. This is the random user formerly known as Percy. I would have said artist, but I'm no artist. Wait, like Percy that I know? Longtime Percy? Did you just change your name, or is this a new account? Wait, you got the cat badge. This is your same account. You just changed your name. What up, Percy? Mr. Popular. What up, dog? How are you? I was gonna say, like, how does a new chatter have that badge? I got a diagnosis that changed everything. Like a good diagnosis or a bad diagnosis? You're making me worried when you say diagnosis. Because I feel like diagnosis could be like a positive or a negative. Gender dysphoria. Oh. Understood. Good luck on your journey. It's a mix. Fair enough. Yeah, I get that. Fair enough. Well, welcome back. When is a diagnosis good? Well, I mean, a diagnosis can be good if you, like, are suffering from something and you just don't know what's going on. And then a doctor comes back and says they diagnose you with something and then it's treatable. You know? Do you know what I mean? Did you quit Arc Raiders? Yeah, I fucking hate that game. Never playing it again. I hate it. Dead game. No. It's just taking a break, bro. James, I'm gonna give you some advice. It's okay to play more than one game at the same time. Just because you stop playing it for a couple days doesn't mean you quit. We call upon you, citizen. Do not let the Helldivers reach Cyberstan. Tell your leaders to stop this senseless war. Is it true that the reason the game size is smaller is because the files were duped 5 times? Yeah, originally, the idea was that, and this is true, you would optimize the game for hard drives by duplicating files many times, so the read arm on the hard drive didn't have to go as far, so latency could be cut down a lot for, like, loading shaders and stuff like that. I think originally this game was designed probably for, like, the PS4, and then the PS5 came out, but they kept it around for the PC side of optimization. But obviously SSDs are everywhere nowadays, so you don't really have to worry about it. And then it turns out that in their testing, it didn't even make that much of a difference anyways, so they said just fuck it. So basically they overthought. They overthought trying to fix a problem, and it ended up making it worse. So they realized their mistake, and then we now have a much smaller file size, which is cool. And here I was like, yeah, I mean, I'm just used to, like, game sizes getting bigger and bigger over time, so I was just like, oh man, they've added so much to this game over time. I was like, yeah, I guess it kind of makes sense that it's 155 gigabytes. Not knowing that, no, There actually isn't that many assets in this game. Whenever your engineering goes wrong, yeah. Because I think the game launched and it was like 70 or 80 gigabytes, and then within like 2 years it went to like 100 plus, right? It was like 150, and I was like, it kind of makes sense because they've added so much content. They added a new race, they added more music, they added like all these new weapons, Warbond skins. So I in my head I was like, okay, it kind of makes sense. But turns out, no, you can just compress it all down. It's unnecessary. So good for them for realizing the problem, and then they
Motherfucker.
Tie for being accepted
and fix
less
it.
than 3.
And fix it. They said they were initially using like industry data for like the size decision, but let's get a proper in-house data set. They could cut it down. Oh, that's cool. Neat. I don't think I remember reading that in the tech doc. Neat, neat, neat. Mr. Percy, thank you for the 30 months tier 2. Appreciate it, buddy. This mission is dead. Are you an automaton? No Helldiver would say that. It's really cool to see the stratagem list side by side with the launch. Dude, even just the weapon list, it's really cool to see. It's insane how many more we have. Actually insane. Quick, Mabel. Throw that chatter a captcha. I'm not a robot. True. Only a robot would say that. How do you see in this game? I mean... I don't know. My screen is on and my eyes are open. I don't know what else I can do. There's a lot of fog, but that's part of the game, you know? It's kind of the fun of it. Some things you're skewered in the fog of war. It also just makes it look very cinematic. Because if you remove all the fog in this game, it looks like an incredibly bland game. But it also depends on the planet. Some planets have like very little fog and they're super clear, and some have a lot. So it just kind of gives some variety to the gameplay, at least in my opinion. This is one of those planets that's particularly foggy. So I get why some people don't like it. But variety is the spice of life. A little too low. What? Too high? Just right. Knew you for like what, 8 years? When did we meet? What was I playing at the time? I can't remember. Do you think the community is going for Merrick or Aurora Bay? Is there a lore reason to grab one of the over the other? I didn't really read the full dispatches, I'll be honest. Is there like a benefit to grabbing one over the other? They often do that, so that's why I ask. Aurora Bay is home for the Jet Brigade, and what was the other one? What does Merrick have? Marak. Nothing special. Okay, so this is one of those ones where like I kind of want to metagame it and not delete the content. Because if I go after the Jet Brigade and all of a sudden the Jet Brigade leave, that means a bunch of unique, you know, units are just gone and never come back, you know? You know what I mean? So there's some part of me that's like, well, I feel like I'm just gonna go for Marak, because that way then I don't lose the Jet Brigade. You have 2 days? Was that 8 years ago? Why does that seem wrong? Counterpoint, fuck the Jet Brigade. Counterpoint, fuck the Jet Brigade, but I like playing against them. I don't think it will affect the Jet Brigade if we take the Bay, because they'll just move operations and productions to another planet. Is that true? I remember the year for sure. But I started watching DD in 2019. COVID was 2019, 2020, right? Just doesn't feel like it's been that long for BF2. Feels like closer to 6 to 7 years rather than 8 years. 8 years, I'm like, what? Issue Discord's been taken over? They've been reacting to it today. I have no ammo. 6, 7? Chat, what's so funny about 6, 7? What's so funny? What's so funny about 6, 7, guys? Like, what? You guys got like Chinese spyware or something? Remember, all of our video games have Chinese spyware, chat. A paranoid thought a day keeps the sane people away. What was ever funny about 6-7? I'll be honest, it's just funny, like, making the joke. It's one of those things that, like, inherently there's nothing really funny about it. It's just kind of like a, you know, colloquial, kind of like everybody makes the same joke, but it's like how you can fit it in at a funny time or hear it. How do I... It's kind of like a reference, like a funny reference. at this point. It's not really a joke or anything like that. It's just yeah. It's just a funny reference, and you try to fit it in whenever you can into a conversation. Whenever 6 and 7 are said, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just funny. Fuck if I know where the origin is from. Oh shit. There's so many pieces of cat hair inside the sensor of my mouse. Oh god, I bet I probably won't like focus on it, but you see it? Oh god. I gotta get some like tweezers or something and get that cat hair out. Oh! Oh, that's awkward. He ran next to me as I shot my wasp, and it blew up both of us. It's a lot of cat hair. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a lot of cat hair. I need to clean up my mouse, but also I had to clean my mouse pad. It's that time of year where I have to clean my mouse pad. It's been a bit. Enough gamer juices have marinated. Man, the Wasp is so good against Devastators. You gonna play Ark this weekend? Probably not. Nothing's really going on in Ark right now, and I kind of need a break from it. This is a good time as any to just take a, you know, a nice little break from Ark Raiders. Helldivers is kicking off a bunch of content, so kind of the perfect time to take a break. He hates it. I fucking hate Ark Raiders. It's the worst game in existence. I'm so mad at it all the time. It's dead. It's dying. It has no future. It has no bitches. Ugh. It sucks. And when a game has no bitches, ugh. What's the point of even playing it? Clip the truth. No bitches, Annie. Or no bitched? No, it's not bitched either. That too, Annie. Good point. Good point. Don't know why, but Ark Raiders look so much better in VODs and in stream than HD2. Is it the bitrate? I don't know what it is either. The encoder definitely handles handles it better, but I think it's because a lot of the time in HD2 there's like 10,000 explosions at the same time. Which just crunches the bitrate really hard. I will say though, Pula, that like if you wanted to, you could just grab footage from YouTube. The bitrate definitely is better on YouTube. On Twitch, I'm like capped out. The bitrate on YouTube is like double, so you could grab footage from like the live streams. It's already cleared. Twitch doesn't support A1 coding yet. It does, but they added it in a very weird way. To alleviate like server costs for themselves, they introduced a way for basically I do the transcoding on my side. So, you know, 240p, 360, 720, and so on and so forth, right? And in return, they turn on AV1 encoding and they increase the max bitrate to 10K. But that 10K bitrate is split between 240p, 360, 720, 1080, you know, and then I think they even add an additional 1440p 60. So it ends up making the stream look about the same, and in some cases worse. So until they can just give us more bitrate, or just let us use AV1 encoding whatever the fuck we want, Twitch is still behind. YouTube just allows for like so much higher bitrate by default. Could also be the anti-aliasing. H2 has like some absolute bog basic FXAA. I think it's some shit TA. I thought. Is it actually just FXAA? Oh my god. I do hope that one day they'll just add DLSS and that kind of stuff to H2, but I'm losing hope. Can we not stream H2 in 1440p? I do. It's on YouTube. I could stream H2 on Twitch at 1440p, but it would just look worse. I don't have a bitrate high enough for it. But on YouTube, I stream at 1440p 60, 15K bitrate. Hello, Mr. Shawarma. What up, buddy? It's crazy the game doesn't have DLAA and DLSS. I agree. For a game in this day and age, it's fucking weird. And it's like, don't you dare say, well, it's because it has an outdated engine. That's not the case. That's literally not it. For instance, Darktide, same exact engine, and it had some like pioneering DLSS features implemented into it very early on, thanks to NVIDIA. So HG2 just never prioritized implementing it. Now, to be fair to them, it's not like it's just a checkbox, you know. It's not like super easy to add, but like it's been 2 years. I kind of expected it by now, I'll be honest. Like, it's super weird to me that they, oh my god, they haven't added it. It's odd. Every time Shams comes into this Discord, or sorry, into my Twitch channel, I tend to ask, like, hey, any hope? Get anywhere? Why does this laser look like it's chasing our teammate? Yeah, it would absolutely be a game changer to just allow DLAA. DLSS wouldn't really matter very much because it wouldn't really give you that much more performance because this game is so CPU limited, but it'll at least do something for some players. And it would look better while doing it, right? So. That take resources from tanks. True. Do they need validation from NVIDIA to implement them? Yeah. I mean, the way NVIDIA implements DLSS is it's basically like you feed footage, a lot of footage, into a supercomputer, and it like trains an algorithm that knows where one object and these lines and all the different particle effects and the UI, and it's basically just training an algorithm that then you can then run on your GPU in real time, right? So you need to have some amount of communication in the video, but they for the most part, I don't even think charge for it. Like it's because they want you to use those features because it's kind of like a selling point. But I'm pretty sure nowadays it takes way less supercomputer time for your particular game. Like way less. Whereas in the beginning of DLSS, you know, it took a lot more time and it was like a much slower process. Bet NVIDIA doesn't have RAM. Is Siegebreakers better than Force of Law? Yes. Redacted Regiment? Yes. Killzone? Absolutely. Have all the rest, satisfied with my drip, and already had the Killzone from the giveaway a long time ago. Fair enough. Yeah, I would say Siegebreakers. Force of Law is a fun Warbond to some people, but it's technically the stun or electrocute Warbond, and like there's some good things out of it, like the arc grenade and the arc grenade. Well, you get the arc dog, and that's Pog. The arc dog was good. Oh no, Control Group is the one with the arc grenade. Silly me. Force of Nature has arc dog, which is very good, but it team kills everybody. Urchin is a sometimes better stun grenade, but stun grenades in general aren't very particularly useful. It's kind of meh. The de-escalator is cool. It's in a pretty good spot now. I'd say pretty good. Could be better, but it's in a pretty good spot, but it's been kind of dethroned in a way just because the normal GL is just kind of better now. Yeah, I don't know. The armor is, it's pretty good. The stun pods is, The pacifier is, It's like, it's useful for people that want to hit more weak point spots on enemies, because like every round stuns the enemy. So what you could do is like shoot anywhere, stun it, and then shoot at its weak points, which is pretty cool. But the pretty low damage per shot does definitely turn it into a situation where like, would you rather stun the enemy or kill the enemy? You know, typically you just want to kill the enemy. So I would say Force of Law is probably one of the weaker Warbonds we have at the moment. And it probably needs a little bit of love from the devs. It wasn't as bad when it first came out, but it's been power crept pretty hard. Redacted is like the stealth Warbond. If you enjoy stealth, it'll be high value to you. If you don't like stealth, you probably won't care much for it. Like basically everything in here is kind of unless you like stealth. If you like stealth, it's like, ooh, very good, very good. But you get RoboCop. Sensor is peak. Sensor's great if you like stealth. If you don't, just use the amendment, you know? Like the amendment is just like a better sensor. Right? Like stats for stats, like you might as well just use the amendment. 9. I mean, hell, you could even use the diligence technically, right? The diligence and the counter sniper are very similar. One's just suppressed, one isn't. But I would argue that the amendment is just a better diligence, at least in my opinion. I do tend to run off and do solo POIs. Stealth might be useful for that. The silenced weapons are very useful now. They buff stealth big time. Both enemies are stupider and suppressors are very noticeable when it comes to shooting at enemies. they will have no idea where they're getting shot at, which is pretty cool. C4 is good, little clunky. I wish it wasn't so clunky to use, but it's very fun to use though. I'm sure you might have seen the clips of people throwing C4 on one on every objective and then hitting the button, the entire map blows up and they finish the mission. It's pretty cool, pretty cinema. There's some funny things with C4. It's more just like a sandbox weapon rather than anything like that good. It's not going to get like a super high ranking on my next tier list, but it's cool. It's cool. It's not bad. Lure mines, decent. Very useful for certain things. But once again, not that insane. What's your favorite primary considering recoil, rate of fire, damage? Are we talking about like favorite primary like from a meta place or from like a what weapon you like? Because like from a meta perspective, it's like crossbow and Ruptor, Purifier. Like from a meta perspective, they're just insane. They're just so insane weapons. Explosive, extremely high damage, great ammo economies. Like they're nuts. When it comes to like, you know, fun factor or just feel of a weapon, it'd be like Amendment Deadeye. I really like these weapons. Plasma Punisher is nice, but the Purifier is a better Plasma Punisher. The Plasma Punisher still needs some more love, in my opinion. It still feels kind of lackluster compared to the Purifier. Medium stealth armor from a redacted regiment is aura farming. The definitely the style that comes out of redacted regiment is extremely good. Like it's very cool looking armor. Redacted regiment kind of reminds me of like Truth Enforcers, where the Warbond overall is kind of meh, but it's got incredibly good looking armor and stuff, and it's got some like fun weapons, but they're not weapons that you feel like you need. They're just cool. You know, they're just cool. But you're not going to be like, oh, I'm going to absolutely love this weapon or that weapon. Maple, I show you Aura Farm. It's like you're logging in and you're going to show me your farm in Farmville. It's called Aura Farm.
轨道已同步。
绝地前兵，欢迎登舰。
友方驱逐舰已离开中队。
Halt songs are up with the hotkeys. It is. They are definitely up. Yeah, the halt, if you're willing to put in the effort of swapping between ammos, the halt is pretty damn good. Pretty damn good. But it's definitely a weapon that reliably needs to be, like, worked on. D-Sickle will always be my number one. D-Sickle's fantastic. It's a good Warbond, too. Hellbomb Backpack, D-Sickle. It's a good one. Yeah, it's got some good ones in it. Plasma Punisher wins over Purifier for me, but it's close. Yeah, I don't know, man. Purifier just has the advantage of range. It has the advantage of damage. It has the advantage of AoE. And it has the advantage of, like, you don't have to do the charge fire if you don't want. So you can just turn into, like, a normal weapon if you so desires. So you don't have to worry about AoE with it. So the usability of it is, like way higher than the Plasma Punisher. Plasma Punisher does pretty damn good against, like, weaker enemies and stuff like that. But it struggles, you know, because the damage is still not very high per shot. So it still feels like you're just kind of pushing enemies around rather than killing them. Whereas a Purifier, very consistently, like 2 shots, like medium tier enemies, which is very good. Very good. All right, we're very close to level 25 on the 1-2. I have to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. Did you know you can reload the tank with some items? Yeah. We heard about that discovery this morning when we started stream. Very weird. Don't insert the SSD. Yeah, we learned that the hard way on the first day it came out. Yeah, that sucked. I need someone to shoot this thing. I saw the 1-2 on, and literally the 1-2 can't deal with these guys. I need help. Help. I need help. Help. Thank you, Thorax. Okay, that was awkward. His damn shield is just blocking everything. So awkward. All right, there we go. I think HG2 needs a voice changer. Oh, just like arc raiders? Came out just in time. Happy to have you, buddy. think I can sneak that in. Might be a bit tough. Come on. Ah, I don't think I'm getting it. They really came and made a Horizon Dauntless Monster Hunter multiplayer game. Is that from Nintendo? I think someone was saying there's a Nintendo Direct. Guerrilla Games. That's why Sony wasn't happy with Tencent making their copycat Horizon game. Because they were already making their own. Makes sense. Makes sense. Because if you didn't hear that drama, like Tencent went to Sony and was like, hey, we want to make like a multiplayer Horizon game. And then Sony was like, no thanks. But apparently they had already been making the game for so long. They were kind of just like committed to it, more or less. So they made a pivot, and then they came. They're starting to show off the Tencent game, and it looks very fucking similar to like Horizon. It's not even close. So Sony's obviously suing. But this whole time, everybody was like curious, like, I wonder why they didn't let Tencent just do it. Like, why not? They must be making something of their own. Turns out they are. Guerrilla Games has been making something. So, is it trying any good? Yeah, it's very good. You'll love it. It's definitely a shotgun. Definitely a shotgun. You're going to want to use it like within 50 meters, but tap fire. Try to use it on a cold planet. That's where it feels best, because it is a laser weapon. But on a neutral planet, like a normal planet, it's fine. I think it performs very well, heat-wise, and it performs very well. Like, I think it's like a great weapon, even on a normal planet. It feels broke. It actually feels overpowered on a cold planet. It's kind of nuts. They made a separate Horizon MMO, and Guerrilla's now making a co-op multiplayer too. That's crazy. I'll probably play it. I like the Horizon universe, and Guerrilla Games is honestly a really good developer, so I know the game will at least look beautiful because it's probably using the Decima engine. So there's that. The art style is similar to Dauntless. Aw, that's a shame. I didn't love the art style of Dauntless. I thought it was kind of meh. That's honestly a little bit of a shame, but they probably did it so maybe it runs on more systems. If they're trying to, you know, get the player base as high as possible. Maybe that's why they kind of didn't go for the realism. Nah, whatever. It's fun. Post it in Discord. I'd like to see it. I mean, I'm sure the Skill Up News video that I watched today will probably have it, or whatever his video is, but yeah. Chris Proctor, who is Bungie's lead weapons and sandbox designer, is at Guerrilla too. Oh wow, interesting. Does it say what project he's on? Is he on this project that we're talking about? The launcher feels so crazy strong now. It's very strong. Doesn't feel that insane when you don't wear a supply backpack, but when you wear a supply backpack, it's crazy. No unknown. Gotcha. I wonder if he's working on like a new Killzone game or something wild like that. says gameplay and Gorilla explaining the game a bit. All right, let's take a quick peek, chat. Let's take a quick peek. I'm curious.
What new stories can we tell and what new experiences can we create? And we heard many of you wondering, but we died and we're going to that take.
From the ashes, they were the guardians. Command. We needed.
Can I see gameplay? I want to see gameplay. Do they show gameplay?
Yes, we're going with a very different look here, and that's
3 hunters with very different approaches to combat and teamwork. Took the precision and tactical depth of Horizon's combat and build it for a team environment. You'll have to read enemy movements, time your attacks, and combine abilities with your squad to take down the most powerful machines.
Alright.
It's a challenging game. You really have to earn that victory. And when you start a mission, you pick and prepare your hunter.
I like it. That looks alright. Looks okay. I tried that. I didn't really play Dauntless, but I remember people liking it. Not loving it, but liking it. So I'm definitely curious about it. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's heavily inspired on Dauntless. Like Dauntless Monster Hunter had a baby. It 100%. It's PvE. It's PvE. At least I don't think they said anything about PvP. I don't. Apparently you run, grab random buffs, then go fight a boss. Night Rain made that a fun loop, so yeah. I mean, if they could do the Night Rain loop, I'd be down for that. And if it's kind of like a roguelike where like it's quite random from run to run and they have like a good variety, I'd be down for that. Some amount of meta progression somewhere. Like it looks interesting. Is it paid? Do you know? Did they say like if it was a paid game or free to play or whatever? Knowing Sony, it's probably paid, but I could honestly see them learning from Concord and making it like $40 or something, or free. Sorry, that's what I meant. Instead of $40. Don't know yet. I assume it's gonna be $40. Yeah, I can see a $40 game like that working. Did it say a release time? Release period? Did it say this year? You got me curious. I'd play that. I'd play that game. Especially with my Monster Hunter friends, like Dizu and you. Like, I think that'd be fun. Get the Monster Hunter gamers in there. I'd play that. Sony might be cooking. Guerrilla Games, I have a trust in to make good gameplay. The art direction, I actually didn't hate. I kind of like it. It's not my favorite type of art style, but I kind of liked it. Supervive? What's that? I don't know what Supervive is. What's Supervive? Supervive. Oh, is this that Battle Royale like game that's top down? I think I saw people play it. I saw a bunch of like hashtag ads. It's like a MOBA, but not a MOBA. It's a Battle Royale. This game's shutting down, huh? That sucks. It's a very unique game. They'll have a playtest? Alright, I'll definitely check it out. Keep me informed if you hear anything about it. I would like to try out that game. I'm actually kind of excited about that Horizon game now. Cool. 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 Super Revive's already shut down, apparently. That's definitely kind of sad. I remember seeing it, I think, last year. Saw a bunch of hashtag ads, and I was like, oh, this looks neat. Watched people play it. That's alright. Survive looks like an arena brawler game I played before. Can't remember. There's Brawlhalla? Was it Brawlhalla? I had a friend who played it. I think I know what you're talking about. They're also launching a Discord. I guess I'll join, see the deets. That's the playtest. I'll try and see if they have a creator program. That'd be a cool game to play. I'd be down to play that Horizon game. That looks neat. Battle Right. Oh, Battle Right. Yeah. I remember Battle Right. I never played it, but I watched people play it. I had a friend who was kind of into it. Hi, Annie. Is it worth to use the belt-fed launcher or the normal one plus the resupply? The way I described it in my YouTube video, Millis, is the belt-fed launcher is better than just the normal GL. But the normal GL can be paired with a backpack, whereas the belt-fed can't. So if you are going to invest in a backpack, like a supply backpack or some kind of guard dog, that's probably a better combo overall, right? Especially if you take the supply backpack. But if you're going to take 3 red stratagems or like something like that, right? 3 other stratagems, belt-fed's better. The thing that really hurts the belt-fed is like total ammo capacity. It goes through its ammo really fast, and it feels like you need to take about like double the amount of shots for like literally everything than the normal GL, which is fair, you know, because of the fire rate and stuff like that. That's fine, right? But it is a bit unfortunate that you go through your ammo really fast. So you gotta like keep a teammate with a supply backpack nearby, or remember to take, you know, resupplies. There is some part of me that wishes that oh my god, I'm literally like 10 XP off. That wishes the belt-fed GL had like 25 to 50 more rounds. I think that would be a very that would be like a sweet spot of like ammo capacity that would like keep me interested in wanting to use it over the normal GL. But it's just like the normal GL plus supply backpack is like really good. Has similar issues to the maxi gun in a way. Yes, yeah. It kind of goes through its ammo supply too fast. Can the regular GL thump 100 times in a row though? No. You have a point. You have a point. I think for me personally, I prefer to have the normal GL over the thump. But you know, that's kind of more my personal preference. I like harder hitting weapons that fire slower than faster firing weapons that hits like smaller amount or like smaller numbers. That's just always been a preference of mine. Uh-oh. Wait, is that a Chrome boy? Did they enable the Chrome bots? The Chrome domes? Is there like a new dispatch out with the Chrome boys? My god, how far do we have to run? Oh my god, there's so many. There's 2 of them? My god. Because that Hulk was particularly shiny. The Chrome Cadets, exactly. You know what I'm talking about. Boop. What about belt-fed GL with maxi gun backpack? Isn't that what we have right now? I'm confused. I don't get that. Yo, Cyborg. Think of a tier 1, 23 months. Yo. Appreciate you. How's it going? Wait, are these jet troopers? Wait a minute. Those are jet troopers. The jet brigade showed up. I don't know when, but apparently jet brigade showed up. That's cool. Hell yeah. Jet brigade do be scared. Doom doom doom. Doom 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 doom. I think the hammer might be my favorite thing. The hammer's fucking fantastic. 10 out of 10 design. Super happy they added it. Check last post on HG2 Discord. It's amazing. Alright, give me a moment. What the fuck? The fuck does that even say? Huh? Seems like these are having all... Oh my god, is it actually just trying to do a reenactment of our fucking video? But it's like from their perspective. We're the evil guys? Oh my god, that's actually really funny. I didn't think about that. It's the intro, but with an FRV instead of a fucking warrior. Oh my god. That's funny. I didn't think about that. That's fucking funny. Ugh. Kind of just ran out of ammo. Are we the baddies? No, we're the good guys. They're just trying to make us feel bad about being the good guys. Yeah, the little bot child is crazy. About ammo. Man, I've been like ammo starved for so long right now. Let me get my backpack. Guys, this just shows how disgusting the bots are. They're purposely made child robots in an attempt to... Yeah, dude. They're trying to manipulate us. Mm-hmm. Bots are terrible. We hate them. They're evil. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. They're trying to use propaganda on us. They're evil. Evil. I respect Arrowhead's restraint from calling it the final solution. See, I'm surprised they just didn't call it the fucking, the fat man. Or something close to that. The fat woman. Or something like that, you know? Because, come on. It's literally the fat man. The fat man from Fallout. It's perfect. Yeetus deletus. Does it take out some objectives like watchtowers? It doesn't have 50 destruction force, it has 40. So it'll take out things like the ball titan nest and stuff like that. But it won't take out, you know, like an Eye of Sauron and stuff like that. That takes 50. But obviously, it'll do like crazy amounts of damage to like a Shrieker nest. If you place it correctly, it could probably blow up all 3 Shrieker nests. Spore blooms, Ball Titan nest. It's incredibly good. It's incredibly good. Ooh, I see, I see. Do you have your own? Or you just gave it to me? Where's yours? I don't think we're making it. Ugh. No. F. For super. Oh. So we made a clip with the leveler and the rip my granny in the background. What? You get that nade shield, seems so useful. It's very useful for bots, but it felt very useless on other factions. I didn't like it on other factions at all. But on bots, yeah, it was useful, man. Throw it down and you got cover. There's definitely going to be times where you're like, man, I wish I just had a grenade to throw at them. But alibi. Nice. Level 25 on the 1-2 now. I finally finished up, so I don't have to use this weapon anymore. I honestly don't like any of the sights on the 1-2. Because I'm not a fan of the 4 times. I don't like how it looks. I guess I would just use the flash hider. Maybe I... Nah, I don't... I unironically think I would just, like, go iron sight and just never look down sights. Just get the buff to Ergo. Yeah, I think I would just do that. Wait, night is not at the bottom for that? That's a weird one. Idea, leveler, both the ATs, Hellbomb backpack, and the Hellpod booster that makes it explode on landing. Shield generator. That's a loadout. It honestly bugs me so much that you never buy the sights and patterns you don't want. I love how you just like explained exactly why I don't, but it bothers you. Like you literally word for word explained exactly why I don't do it. You gotta have all the things. You gotta, Maple. You gotta. If you don't, like, you're just not doing it. I don't know. Cheap ass shirt. It's not even cheap ass. It's just like, I don't need it. Gotta spend requisitions on something? I don't, though. Like, I'm never gonna use it. I mean, one of these days, I'll eventually do it. Like, I'll just go weapon to weapon and go down the list and buy everything. But it's like, dude, I don't care. I just don't care. I just don't care. I buy my night pattern on it. I buy the attachments that I use. And then it's like, all right, we're done. It's like, I don't care. Annie would never. All right, chat. I'm actually going to call it there. Calling a little early today. I just want to go get something to eat, and then I'm going to go record my video afterwards. I have a Warbond video I want to do. I'm going to be basically re-ranking all the Warbonds and then talking about buy order in it, but I'm going to do it off stream. Thank you so much for watching today. Really appreciate you guys coming by the stream and just hanging out with me. Twas a lot of fun. Let's see if I see anyone that's streaming right now over on Twitch that we want to host. Let me give it a look. Not really seeing anyone, so I'm going to let you guys filter away. We'll be back on tomorrow with more Helldivers. Yeah, I think we're going to be seeing which planet we pick for the final push to Cyberstan, right? Because, like, Short Base should be done probably in a couple hours, right? And then we have Merrick and Aurora Bay. It should be fun because I think it's both at the exact same time, right? It's Jet Brigade's incendiary troops. It's on both planets. So I wonder which planet they'll pick. I don't really have a preference, so I mean, they can really honestly pick either one. But yeah. So, anyways, much love, everybody. Peace out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye. Peace out. Bye. 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 Bye.